Good morning, cult leader. You're on mute.
Fuck. I said hello to everybody. Riggs,
Well, you,
St.
you said it.
Troglodyte, who's a
You,
mystery to
s-
me.
you said it in silence.
I did. Fucking JR, who is the man. Fucking protect the herd, brother. And did I forget anybody other than you? Saint Hemi, otherwise known as Chief Scratching Balls, or ball scratcher.
Yeah. Good morning, chaos.
Well, we're on our way out of here, leaving Shreveport. We are going to head up to Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Yeah. Did you know that if you are a resident of Arkansas, it is against the law to say or to pronounce the name of the state incorrectly?
Is it really?
Yeah.
Punishable by what?
Hello, Polska Bob Chaos. Welcome, brothers, one and all. Hope you're in for a entertaining struggle session.
And what would be the punishment for mispronunciation of the state's
I,
name?
I don't know. I just heard that it was illegal. You have Google. I am. I have steering wheel. I guess they didn't like being called Arkansas.
Um, oh, it's one of those laws that are, you know, without any substance.
Right.
Although it's illegal, there is no criminal penalty for it.
Uh,
so,
okay.
so, so, wow.
So what I'm planning on doing is driving. I'm on 30 right now because I went and grabbed a cup of coffee after I got unloaded this morning, and we're going to take 30 to Highway 49. 49. No, we're on 20. We're on 20. We're going to take Highway 49 up to Highway 30. Take 30 across Arkansas till we get to the middle of Arkansas, and then we're going to cut down to Pine Bluff. There's one state you don't want to take the fucking back roads in, and that's Arkansas. After we get through Pine Bluff, we're going to take 30 all the way over to Highway 40. And then take 40 almost to Memphis. And then we're going to go north on 55. Swing past Hamsterland and then go to our final destination. No, we won't even swing past Hamsterland because the place we're going is down near Cape Girardeau. So we'll be pointed at Hamster. We can point our butts in Hamster's direction and flatulate to our heart's content this evening. Riggs will approve, I'm sure.
Riggs will fart on anyone.
Yeah.
At least you got some sunshine today. Gray and overcast here.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's 76 here with about 100% humidity. They're predicting a high of 94. I'm glad I'm leaving. And we're going to have a hell of a good game today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Hello, Char. Good morning. Robert, welcome to the stream.
Hey, Brandon. Hey.
Pollock. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Could have been a different weather today.
You got the same weather I do, Bob.
Oh my God, it was gorgeous here yesterday. 80 fucking degrees. Beautiful fall day. Now if I can just get traffic to stop so I can get out. Had a blast with you gaming last night.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah, I wanted to thank you personally for let me level and stuff like that. That's awesome, man. And now we got our own Canadian crew.
Yeah, a little bit.
With Crystal, Primo, and you and I. Come on.
But you're not Canadian, Bob.
I'm Canada's Minister of Beer. I'm as Canadian as fucking Canada could be right now.
Canada's made up of imports anyway, so.
Yeah, like, why wouldn't Canada's Minister of Beer be a Pollock?
Well, you see, that's imaginary. Sort of like flat Earth.
For now.
Brandon, where are you going?
I'm going to Pine Bluff, Arkansas to make a pickup.
Okay, wait. So it's illegal to pronounce Arkansas other than... What's the penalty?
There is no penalty.
There is no penalty.
Of the penalties, you got to marry your cousin?
No, that's Alabama.
It's not a penalty.
Oh, that's a bonus. Okay, I forgot.
It's a boom.
I don't know about you guys, but it would have been a very big penalty had I had to marry my cousin. Ooh.
I guess that depends on who's the attractive one, right?
Well, it wasn't my cousin, and certainly not me.
Yeah. Imagine those offspring. Hey, hey.
They'd have been tall. They'd have been tall.
They'd have been tall.
No, I'm getting flashbacks of Billy Von Bomb's stupid, sexy Flanders fucking.
My cousin is probably she's probably 5'10", and she never got any weight on her. She probably weighs 110, if that.
Oh my God. She looks like olive oil.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
She's built like olive oil.
Yeah, but she's had 3 husbands.
Wow, 3 husbands, really?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's a testament for the state of men nowadays, right? There's always a fucking simp.
Well, she's older than me, so she got married when I was like 16 or 18 or something like that. So I have 2 other cousins that are pretty nice, but that one, oh gosh.
Oh shit! I missed my turn. I need to go around.
One of my cousins I'm really fucking proud of. She's a lawyer, and she's argued in front of the Supreme Court and stuff. She does contract law. When we were younger, she used to buy us beer. Now her sister, who's the best looking of all my cousins, is a complete cunt. But she's been married to the same guy for her whole life. And he's a fucking interesting dude. He's got his hobby is rebuilding wooden speedboats, like from the 1950s.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so he's got like Chris Craft and stuff like that. The dude's a hell of a woodworker. But, it takes him 5 years to do a boat. He just fucking putts around, fucking does whatever, makes it perfect. If it ain't perfect, it doesn't go on the boat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who even has the time for that?
Somebody who wants to get away from his fucking bitchy wife and spend as much time in the garage as possible.
I feel like we've had this conversation before.
Yeah, I had it with my fucking cousin. I was like, dude, how can you do this, man? It's like, you make the time. They never had any kids, so you had to find some way to get away from her. And although I've never asked, I bet he turns a handy profit on those too, because as soon as he's done with one, he takes it out to the lake for a summer and then sells it. Gets another one.
Excuse me.
Favorite one that I saw him do, he had this one that had like a place in front for mom and dad, and then the engine was a deck over the top of that, and then the back there was where everybody else rode. So if you were driving it and you didn't want to interact with the people behind, the skiers or the whatever, it was sort of like that one car that Homer Simpson designed.
I'm
The
picturing
Homer.
that in my head. Stupid speed humps.
And back in the old days, remember those cartoons that they had when they'd always, the mother-in-law seat, and it was like fucking outside the car in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, those they fucking banned those cartoons too with the ones where Bugs Bunny would have buck teeth and glasses and pretend to be Japanese. A cigar would blow up in their mouth and they'd look like Aunt Jemima. They canned all those cartoons.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Mm. I like the ones though when they picked on the fucking mother-in-law and shit. Those were good. Classic.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll be
They
right back,
knew.
boys. This is my stop.
Bye, Bob.
Bye, Bob.
Said I'll be right back.
And we're just saying bye.
You
We'll
could be
say
hit by
hello
a
when you come
bus.
back. Bob, you just lit that cigarette. It can't be done. What a waste.
It looks like we got somebody else wanting to get in.
No, we don't.
No, we don't? Okay.
No.
Okay, that was easy enough.
Sounds like my first wife.
Oh my god, my next stop is a block away from my house.
What sounds like your first wife?
That's when Bob said that sounds easy enough.
Oh.
All right, quick ride across the airport, and we should be there in less than 10 minutes.
Right on. The cops can't follow you through the airport airspace.
Well, not if it's Grand Theft Auto, they can.
Drive like you got 3 stars, Bob.
It's usually when I do my best driving. Hemi, put your head down. They won't see you.
Just duck.
Don't put your head down, Hemi. He's got ulterior motives.
That totally works, though, by the way, in the game. If you put your head down. How did you even find out about that?
Well, that's old news, man. I've been playing that game for.
I have the PS3 version of it. So I had to re-download it for the 4, but yeah, I've had that game forever too.
You know what's sad is they haven't come out with a new and better game.
Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out soon.
Yeah, well,
Sure.
it's been a while. And I bet you it's woke.
Yeah, rumor has it is woke, but you got to give Rockstar a lot of credit, man. That game's been five's been out for how long, and how much money has it made?
Oh, tons and tons of money. But that doesn't give them the, Grand Theft Auto is supposed to fucking be edgy and raw and fucking brutal.
It still is in its own way, but that game's probably made fucking $10 billion, if not more.
Yeah. So why the fuck change a winning formula and go woke?
Well, in that 10 years, a lot of shit has changed, but Rockstar's going to do what Rockstar always does, and they'll figure it out.
Here's that fucking Loves that has its sign on, but they're not open because they're still under construction. To fool poor innocent little truckers to pulling onto a road that has nowhere to turn around. Fuck you! Turn your sign off, you sons of bitches.
See what's going on at the airport today. No privacy fences, lots of private jets out here. Now get off my lawn, assholes.
Hey, Bob, do you remember Midway Airlines?
No, I do not, and I've lived here since '86. The most predominant airline over at Midway Airport is Southwest Airlines.
Well, there used to be an airline called Midway Airlines, and I worked for them. That was their main base, was Midway.
Really?
I quit working for them when they tried to fucking stiff us on a paycheck. Everybody.
Yeah. Turns out that owning an airline company is not so lucrative at all.
Well, I work swing shift, and the guys on day shift got their checks, because this is back in the days of paper checks. And they started calling in saying, hey, our checks aren't clearing. And we found out that they didn't put any money in the check in the payroll account. So we took the fucking Jesus pin out of the fucking hinge of the fucking scissors at the fucking front tire, or the front landing gear. And without the Jesus pin, you can't steer the airplane, which means you can't taxi, which means you can't fly.
No,
and
that's bad.
and we hit all the spares, and lo and behold, by 5 o'clock, everybody's checks started cashing. It was magic.
You know, I watch a lot of air disasters on the Smithsonian Channel. It's probably like my favorite show and stuff like that. And a lot of airline companies, they run on such shoestring budgets and shit like that. It's sketchy. The airline business is sketchy as fuck.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, they were gonna fuck us. They were gonna fuck the mechanics and ground crew, and probably the pilots too, and run away and say, "Up, we're bankrupt." So after that happened, I cashed my paycheck and I never went back to work. I got another job. Fuck those guys. I'm not going to work for a company like that.
Yeah, when shit starts going that way, sideways, with those companies, people start dying and planes start crashing. So that's not a good thing. Where are you going, asshole? Get off my fucking lawn. Brandon, I don't know how you don't get road ragey driving a truck. You do
Well,
sometimes.
Bob, you got to think about it this way. If you were driving your house around, would you fucking crash it? Just to make a
No,
point?
of course not.
There you go. That's the answer.
Oh, this is my block, by the way.
All right. Bob's block. Where'd you get
The
beat up?
embassy, about a mile away from here. But the embassy is
Okay.
just on your left. And I passed it. Okay, and my stop is a block away. So our weather here is going to be like rain till fucking like Sunday, but it's still fucking nice out. It's like 75 degrees outside. It's ridiculous. It's fucking Halloween, basically, in Chicago, and it's 75 degrees outside.
Yep.
Okay, and my stop should be right here. I'll make this stop real quick, guys, and I'll be right back.
Bye, Bob. Good morning.
Good morning.
We got a new person. Oh, that's you.
It's me. I fell in the backstage.
And that's not a Bronco. I'm not talking about the big white truck either. Did you fall in the backstage again, Hemi?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Not this time.
Well, there's somebody in the backstage then.
No, there's not.
Well, then why is my thing coming up?
I don't know. I'm looking at the backstage right now. There's nobody there.
Weird.
Yeah, it's strange. Technology. Don't trust it.
All right, I just did it again.
Now we have somebody, and it's a poop eater.
Ah, poop eater.
I did it again. What's going on, guys?
Good morning, hamster. It's a beautiful day.
I heard Polska was in here, so I had to come in and say hi, Polska.
There goes the neighbor.
Oh,
One of my
Here.
chopped
Oh, he was
liver
here.
hamster.
What are you talking about?
The hell?
I'm just dandy fine. Good to see. Yeah, Mr. Polska. I got up this morning like 5 o'clock. It was 73 degrees here. It's like, what the fuck? Is it really? It was crazy.
Yeah, hamster. It's like 75 here. Yesterday was fucking gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
I'm down in Shreveport at 75.
Shreveport. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm leaving. I'm leaving Shreveport.
Well, that's a good thing. Yeah.
And you'd be, in love with what I delivered yesterday.
Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely. Or
Beer?
maybe not. No. I delivered a septic tank.
Ah, perfect.
Singular.
Just one septic tank.
Oh
One
my
septic
God.
tank.
How big was it?
It's about the size of a Cadillac Escalade, but it was one of those 5 fucking chambered biodigesters septic tanks. But still,
Sure.
it was only one septic tank,
Damn.
and it was somebody down at the Home Depot, not any distribution center, a store, paid the expediting fee to have me deliver that fucker, instead of waiting until next week when they would deliver 20 of them.
Wow. Damn. That's a lot of area to poop in. Holy crap.
I guess they needed it.
500-gallon capacity.
Well, I guess that's not terrible. I think the one I had at my place was 250, I think. I think 500 is like a minimum or something, maybe these days.
Yeah. Well, 500 was for each of the 5 bays. So I guess in total it could hold 2,500 gallons.
2,500 gallons of shit. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's a lot of shit.
You should install one at your place in Kansas there, buddy. You get the explosive proof one, though.
Well, these biodigesters are pretty cool. Because I helped unload it. The guy was telling me about it, because it only weighed 178 pounds. Right?
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Nobody saw this.
They hadn't used
You're
it.
Did not.
Anyways, it has the first 2 chambers are aerobic, where they have vents for air to come in, and then the last 3 chambers are anaerobic, and apparently the waste that comes out of there is pretty much drinkable water.
Really?
I wouldn't drink it, but
I wouldn't drink it. Yeah.
Your leach field is not going to be putting shit into the groundwater.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, did I ever tell you guys that story about the place I lived in with the septic?
I don't think so.
You've told us lots of stories, Hamster.
Well,
Which
this
story
one
are you talking about?
This one's good.
Hamster, I have to do this.
Yes.
Oh, do you have the Hemi? Can you bring up a full screen of Hamster? Oh, you don't have the right screen up. I thought you had the butt crack up.
Oh, I don't have the butt crack. I'm sorry. Let's see. Maybe I can find it. Hold on a second. I bet I can find it. Let's see. Yeah, whoops. Avatar. Okay, the butt crack has arrived.
All right, good. Because we had to have that up there because people were complaining about the butt crack.
Oh, so we have to tweak them. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Does it have to be full screen?
Of course.
In all its glory. Look at that crack. Oh God. So anyway, speaking of butt cracks, long story short, these people I bought this house from. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead. You've got the shit.
I got the shit story. So the people I bought this house from right before I moved in, they put in a new septic system, right? Brand new. The gallon, the field, all that shit, right? But they didn't get it inspected. So they had to dig the whole fucking thing up and redo it. I mean, talk about fucking stupid. I mean, come on now. So it cost them like $20,000 more than, or 10 grand more than it should have because they didn't get the damn inspection. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds expensive.
It is expensive, and the whole yard was torn up and all that. But I mean, it worked, but yeah, it's kind of dumb. I mean, you got to know you got to get this stuff inspected. That's the one thing in that one county where you have to get inspected. That and your water. The septic system has to be put in a certain way, and the water has to be tested to make sure you're not getting cow shit or whatever in your water.
Right.
Yeah. And it turns out I was getting raccoon shit in my water, so that's bad. That's not good. So then I had to dig a whole other fucking well. Of course, why wouldn't I? Before I sold it.
Hamster, that cost you out of pocket? Wow.
Oh yeah, $11,000.
Oh Jesus, that's awful.
Yeah, well, I got fucked. What are you gonna do?
At the time, that's probably the price of a really nice motorcycle.
Oh yeah. Even still, it's still about the price of a really nice motorcycle. So.
I don't know. I went out and priced fucking gold wings the other day. Holy.
Well, wings are different. Yeah, wings are different. Yeah. Wings are going to be what, about 24-ish, somewhere in there.
Yeah, right around there. One I was looking at was 22.
Yeah. Wings nice though. I mean, it's a great bike.
If I was gonna ride again, that's what I'd get.
Yeah, it's comfy. Or I might even go for a trike. I might even do that. Because then you can just ride and not have to worry about dying and shit and all that. Yeah. No, I didn't say dyke. I didn't say dyke. I said trike. You nasty bastard.
Hamster, that takes the fun out of it. Dying is.
It's true, but I'm fucking old, man. I'm getting older by the moment here. It's terrible. All right, where's the fucking thing? Come on now. There we go. All right. I just want to look at it.
I heard that when they make those trikes all electric, you'll be able to use them at Walmart as a hovercraft.
A hovercraft. Okay.
Oh my God! You know what? I got a pop up on Facebook the other day of all electric vehicles on fire. Jesus Christ! The amount of water it takes to put those things out is ridiculous.
Well, that's because you're trying to put metal fires out with water.
Right.
That's
right.
Not exactly
40,000 gallons of water. It takes
not the recommended way to fucking put them out.
Well, I mean, if they're lithium batteries, isn't lithium very reactive with water? Or
yes, it is.
Yeah.
See, the water acts as an accelerant.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. All right, boys. I'm about to head back to the shop and continue on with my day. Guys, I'll be on Ike's channel later at 10 p.m. if you guys want to tune in for that. But yeah, I will Polska out.
All right,
bye, Bob.
Polska. Take it easy.
All right, guys, have a good one.
You too. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Well, I heard, at least I read somewhere on the internet that they're trying to come up with an iron lithium battery or something.
Huh.
Which would be cool because iron is very common. But anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
They've got iron batteries out already, and they've had for over 100 years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. In fact, the world's longest functioning battery is an iron battery.
Really?
Yep. They're just not very good. So if they found a way to improve it, that's fantastic.
Yeah. And plus, the material is readily available, right? There's plenty of it.
Yeah, it's a little more common than lithium.
Yeah. And I think there was some talk of an aluminum type, some kind of aluminum chemistry there.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Which, again, is a very common metal, right?
Yeah, they've had the promise of the carbon nanotube supercapacitors out there for a long time, but I don't know if that's ever going to come to fruition.
Well, we do use some things called supercapacitors, but it's some kind of a not a polyamorous. It's a polymer type material where they make the dielectric so very thin because it's some kind of resilient polymer that they can pack like farads into the spot of just a regular surface mount capacitor, which is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
So, a farad is a lot of capacitance. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, the carbon fiber ones, I guess it's carbon whisker because they're carbon nanotubes, and they imagine a bunch of drinking straws, and then instead of like touching, they would be separated by a dielectric, and half of them be positive, the other half be negative.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's why they think they can get a shitload more surface area for the capacitance in those.
Right.
I don't know how they're going to fucking do it.
Would that be some kind of ion exchange like the lithiums, or would it be something different?
No, it'd work just like a regular capacitor. You have a one surface that's positively charged, and the other surface is not, and it's separated by a dielectric, and that develops a potential between them.
Right. But I mean, carbon fiber isn't very conductive, or is it? Maybe the nano stuff is. Yeah.
The nanotubes are. Now, if you have just like carbon black, it's pressed.
Yeah, like graphite. It's not very.
Yeah. But the old school variable resistors, like we had in the ham radio I built,
they were carbon.
Yeah, it was stacks of carbon wafers, and you'd squeeze them to change the resistance.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Resistance to pin. Huh.
Oh, and by the way, don't shoot one with your BB gun. It makes a hell of a mess.
I would imagine it does, yes. Oh, too far. Okay. No, I mean, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that the carbon nanos were conductive like that. Because that's always been a pain in the ass, there's something called, again, how engineering do we want to get? But there's an equivalent series resistance that takes away from the usefulness of the capacitor. So the lower you can make that, the better.
Yeah.
Typically, not always though, right? Sometimes it helps to have a high resistance, depending on what you're using.
Hemi likes the high resistance.
Hemi, he doesn't even know what a capacitor is. He goes, "Oh, what do you mean? We dealt with condensers, man. We know what the hell is a capacitor." And I think the condensers in a car were maybe 1,000 nanos, maybe, or it wasn't very big. I don't think.
The ones in a distributor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They weren't. They were physically big, but I mean, capacitance-wise, I don't think they were very, very large.
Yeah, I'll take electronic ignition any day.
Oh, you don't like the old-fashioned?
You can keep your points.
Keep your points in your condensers and your rotors.
Yeah, man. No. Too finicky.
True. I mean, if they work great. But yeah, you're right. There was a finicky part of it. Yeah. So what the heck is this? So where are you off to today, Brandon?
Well, I'm going up to Pine Bluff, Arkansas to pick up a load, and I will not be eating the roller dogs this time.
It's probably a good idea.
And then I'm taking the load that I've got to Bloomfield, Missouri, which is down by Cape Girardeau.
Bloomfield, down in the boot area. Yeah. The boot. So what the heck is going on here? That's not part of it.
Das Boot.
Das Boot, ja. So what in the world is going on here?
I have no idea what's going on there, Hamster. Probably some electrical engineering, I'm sure.
Yeah, some electrical shit, man. Yeah.
Black magic.
It is black magic.
Ooh, it's magic.
Oh.
Harness those angry pixies.
Yes. Little bastards, when they get pissed off, they let the fucking smoke out of the wires.
Let the smoke out.
You don't want to let the
Day's
smoke
done.
out. That's a bad thing. Yeah, that's a bad thing. So where in the hell does this make any? Oh, okay. All right. Well. Oh, now it's lighting up. Okay. Okay. All right. Huh. Okay.
I haven't gotten confirmation from it or from him yet, but Riggs and I are going to catch you at a crossfire. I'm going to be in Bloomfield, and Riggs is going to be up there in Sioux City. We're going to both fart in your general direction. You'll never.
Oh,
be able
you're going to fart in my
escape.
general direction. Oh, that's good. Good. Good.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
That's fantastic. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Little early Christmas present, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Go open a window.
Well, I would, Hemi, but it's like fucking hot outside, so I'm just going to leave my windows closed. Crazy.
Welcome to Arkansas, motherfuckers.
Arkansas.
Don't let anybody catch you saying it wrong.
Don't let the sun catch you crying.
Did you know that was a law, Hamster?
No, I
To
didn't.
mispronounce Arkansas in Arkansas?
You can get Clinton cited if you do that. That's what I've heard. Heard it was possible Hillary might come and pay you a visit.
That's all a rumor. Those were all suicides, every single one of them.
That's right. That's right.
Right.
What are we trying to say here? Why are we casting aspersions at the bestest president ever?
Including the guy that shot himself in the head twice.
Yep.
He wanted to be thorough. Fuck, guys. Some people,
he wanted to check both of the boxes off, right? So that's what he did. He took care of it. Let's see.
He had a bump stock.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, right?
Yeah.
So what's on this fucking calendar today?
Probably meetings and shit.
Meetings and shit.
Yes, there's fucking meetings and shit. Yes.
Any team building meetings? Probably.
We had one of those this morning.
Yay, go team.
Go team. Kanban pans. Oh yeah. You know what that is, Brandon, I'm sure.
I love my Six Sigma.
Yeah. Total quality management, baby. Yeah. And maybe some of you guys are going, the fuck? Well, what happened, long story short, some really smart Japanese guys back in the 40s, I believe, came up with some ideas that became total quality management. Toyota kind of took the lead on it. And so basically it
started off in a brick factory.
Is that what it was, a brick factory? Okay.
Yeah.
And so basically it's that all the things you need to do this particular job is right there in front of you. I mean, it's really simple if you think about it. It's not, instead of having you get up and go get a box of shit, that box of shit just arrives. It's right in front of you. So all you do all day is you put screws, you put tops and bottoms. And it's all taken care of.
Just-in-time manufacturing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Then we had just-in-time everything.
Yep. Just-in-time delivery and.
Yeah.
Well, if we get a snowstorm, that's okay. We'll just, don't even start. We found out what that just-in-time shit caused during the coup, didn't we?
Yeah.
Shit didn't show up. Oops. But I mean, the idea is interesting if it works, right? Because then you're not holding inventory and all that. I get it.
It does save money in it.
Sure. The problem is it really depends on what you're doing, I mean, if you're working at Toyota, you're making 5 million cars a year. Okay. Then it starts adding up into some real money, right? If you can save 3 hours per car on a line, that's a lot of money, right? Because you're making, 10,000 cars a day or whatever, right? But if you're making low volume stuff, I'm not sure it makes as much sense. But that's me. Anyway, Brandon, I'd love to hear your opinion.
Well, I'd like to tell you the sad story of the toilet on the Beechcraft premiere.
Okay, the toilet. Right.
Well, the toilet on the Beechcraft premiere was part of the effort where they had just-in-time engineering. And they thought they could take a toilet that was used successfully on another airplane and install it on the premiere.
Drop-in replacement. There it is. Yep, yes. Exactly. We could save money. We could save schedule. Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Well, the problem was it didn't work.
Oh.
And they didn't find that out because nobody tested the toilet other than to push the button and see if it fucking did toilety things. Nobody actually did a solid waste test on it.
I see.
Because the vacuum system worked great, but there was a 90-degree turn in the plumbing right below the toilet.
Yeah.
And solid waste tended to get stuck. There's a flapper valve at the bottom?
Oh yeah.
Well, it couldn't make the corner.
Hmm.
He had a
big Brandon-like turd. Yeah.
If you had a big Brandon-like turd, it couldn't make the corner. And they mounted this thing right over the fucking wheel, the landing gear bay.
Oh, goody, goody.
Where you put your, so there's no way to, put in a more gentle curve to take said turd away.
But all our analysis said it would work. Oh my God. Yeah, except the one you didn't do, you stupid fuck. Like put a big fucking wad of shit in there and see if it goes down. Dumbass.
Oh, they fucking did. The requirements require a fucking blue water flush.
Not a turd flush.
Not a turd
there you
flush.
go. There you go. Oh yeah.
They had the proper fucking vacuum. Everything was fucking looking great.
Mm-hmm.
That's your just-in-time engineering. Whereas if somebody had fucking had time to sit around and think about that shit,
yeah,
they'd have been able to figure that one out. And I sat right next to it, environmental and ergonomics engineer, the DER.
Oh boy.
And he was fucking pissed because he'd signed off on it. And all of his golden boys had signed off on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I guess they signed their name and they didn't do the required looky. You mean to tell me we got a toilet designed where nobody flushed the fucking shit?
They didn't flush a turd. They didn't even flush a FAA approved turd simulation.
I mean, I can imagine that somewhere in the frickin' spec there is, a certain consistency and certain quantity you have to drop in there and it has to flush. There has to be.
I don't know, but
maybe there isn't. Maybe there isn't that regular. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It's just so stupid. Well, we followed all the requirements. Did you think about it for a minute? Well, the FAA only requires blue water flush. Well, that's nice, but what if it doesn't fucking work?
I can't believe none of the assemblers didn't drop a dookie in it.
Well,
you don't drop a dookie in an airplane and have it go unnoticed.
Somebody would smell it, yeah.
Well, not only that, but you're going to be filling up the fucking turd tank.
Mm.
And that would be caught during the inspection.
Right. Somebody took a shit. Oh, reject.
Great practical joke. I don't know.
But they found it out when it happened when a customer who was on a fucking test flight fucking took a dump in there.
And it wouldn't flush.
It flushed, but it wouldn't go down.
Could you imagine? You get to that stage. You're flying the fucking airplane around with probably a experimental license, test flights, and you didn't even bother testing the fucking toilet. Oh, God.
Did it come with a FAA approved plunger?
A plunger, eh?
Well, from what I hear, and I don't know if this is true or not, they had to fucking attack it with a fucking plastic spoon.
Yeah.
Break it up with a fucking spoon.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Because, it happened while they were on a flight. They were going from one place to another on a test flight. And test flights, they'll take you, from the factory or out to some place that you want to go.
Yeah.
So they were, and there's nowhere in Wichita you want to go, so they always fly somewhere like, Telluride or Vegas or something like that.
Right. Denver maybe, or somewhere not Wichita. Although, I mean, Wichita isn't so bad, but it is worse than it used to be, I think. Imagine that's what happens when you take all your fucking jobs away.
Yeah.
But I mean, aren't they rebuilding the aero stuff over in like Wichita and Oklahoma City and all that? Oh, I read this story.
Yeah,
Have you heard this one? I think it was the
I don't know.
787 plane. I was reading this where they inspected it and they found that they were double drilling the fucking holes in the what is that thing at the back of the plane where it keeps the pressure in, pressure bladder or something. They were making a mistake or something when they were assembling it, and they drilled the holes wrong, so they just drilled another hole, which is obviously beyond your fucking work instructions. You're not supposed to do that, right?
Yeah,
so apparently Boeing has to reinspect all their fucking 787s or something to make sure that these holes, there's like hundreds of these holes in there in the pressure bladder where they're not supposed to be there. It's like, what the fuck? Who didn't stop the line and say, hey, I think this is wrong? Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah, those pressure regulators are pretty fucking cool. They're about the size of a dinner plate. And it's just a valve that, it's really fucking simple. It opens up when there's too much pressure. When you hit the ground, it opens up again to equalize pressure in the cabin.
There you go.
You can,
perfect.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just read that story a couple weeks ago. It's like, how could you not know? How could you let this go? And now the company has to recall all these friggin' airplanes and inspect them all. And I'm sure that's not easy, right?
No.
You have to take parts off and you have to go in there and fucking look at stuff. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Well, it's not that hard inside the cabin, because you just got to take a little bit of the fucking trim and probably some type of an insulating, because it's a fucking big air vent. It's fucking accessible. You can see it.
Yeah. But I mean, you still have to do. You might have to take off the. Usually they have a galley or something in the back, right?
Yeah, they have a galley, or sometimes there's toilets or something. But anyways, you got to have free flow of it. You got to be able to have free flow of air through that valve.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just don't understand.
Yeah, but in the empennage, that's your hidden space where you can put all kinds of shit. Everything you couldn't fit under the floor or in the overhead or in the nose. Well, let's stick it in the empennage. So fucking getting to the backside of that thing's probably a bitch.
Mm-hmm. Well, you've got an APU back there probably and some other fucking shit. Yeah.
Oh, there's all kinds of shit back there.
Right.
Like, and a lot of times that's where they keep your emergency oxygen bottles. It's where your fucking emergency locator transmitters are. Sometimes they have fucking extras like fireproof fucking cargo bays in there and stuff. It's whatever they feel like putting back there, they put back there.
Right. Right. So I don't know what the process is, but I do know, working in engineering for so many years, you have to put together a whole fucking inspection plan. You're going to have to put all kinds of shit. It has to be approved. It's just a big fucking pain in the ass.
Oh, huge.
Yeah. Big pain in the ass. So that's why Airbus was fighting with, was it Qatar or Kuwaiti Airways, somebody? Where the fucking paint and shit was peeling off the outside of the aircraft. It was just flaking off, and it was showing the underlying screen. They have a Faraday shield screen on it because it's a composite airplane. So they put this copper mesh or something, and then they paint over it. Well, it was flaking off. And Airbus, they went fucking lawsuits. They didn't want to fix it. Because why? Because you got to go through all the fucking bullshit, all the fucking paperwork, all the inspection, all the approvals. It's just, oh God.
Yeah, you have to certify a different paint.
You're right.
Because not only now that you know it's a problem on this airplane, what about all the rest of your composite airplanes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh God! Now you got to do it for multiple fucking platforms.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, you know.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's, you know, you look at some of the reasons why these plane companies and, you know, make their decisions, like the Max thing. They didn't want to make the fucking landing gear taller because they would have to recertify everything, right? Boeing would have to recertify the fucking frame, and they didn't want to do that because the thing has been certified since the 1960s, and they don't want to open that up, right? So instead, they moved the engines up and put in this thing, whatever the hell that was. So, yeah, they didn't move. That's the problem. Is the engines were too big, so they couldn't hang below the wings where they were. So they had to move the engines up, and it changed the center of gravity, basically. And so in order to make it fly just like the other ones, I guess, they put in this box. I don't even know what it is, some kind of sensor or some shit. So, pretty scary. So whenever you hear certification of anything, that scares the living fuck out of like Boeing, Airbus, you know, the guys in Brazil. They just, oh God, no. We don't want to, no, we don't want to do that. Because it's expensive and it's time consuming. It's awful.
Well, you have EASA and the FAA,
Mm-hmm.
and they're fucking awful. Just fucking awful.
I mean, it's their job to be awful, right? They have to make sure the damn thing is not going to fall out of the sky. So I understand, certainly. But I mean, there's a Brazilian one too, right? The Brazilians have their own Embraer, yeah. Embraer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's a big pain in the ass. Canadians even have one.
There's a Chinese one. Yeah. I think, yeah. I think Canadians use FAA standards.
Probably, but they probably still have a big bureaucracy.
I know Mexico does.
Because I don't know, you know, Airbus bought the C-220, I think, Bombardier's new jet, and I don't know if Bombardier was going to have trouble certifying or not, but I mean, Airbus got it through, right? They're flying them around. So,
yeah.
That was quite a deal where I think Airbus bought the entire design for $1 or something like that. Just to get it off the books, because Bombardier was losing money and Canadians are going to bail them out again, whatever. But I guess it's a pretty good plane.
Yeah, it's a real good plane. Canadair, the original fucking designer of that plane, was a great company.
Yeah. And so then Bombardier bought them at some point, or?
Yeah, fucking 20, 30 years ago.
Ah, gotcha.
Avro was another fucking good Canadian airplane company.
Yeah.
I have no idea what happened to them.
Yeah, they probably just went out of business, just like a lot of the companies.
Yeah.
You know, because there used to be, well, I don't know if Republic's still around, but they made the A-10, I think. So they might be around for parts, but I don't think they're around anymore. They don't make planes.
No, they got bought out by General Dynamics, and then they got sold to fucking Grumman.
Oh, okay.
Avro de Havilland.
Yep, de Havilland, fucking great planes. Fucking the Otter.
Didn't they have one of the bombers too? Wasn't it an Avro something?
Yeah, yeah. The Avro had a bomber, and de Havilland had a bomber too.
Like, what were the bombers? Lancaster, and there was what was one of the other ones? There are two main ones, I think, that were really good.
Oh, we should ask Dak. He knows all that stuff.
Dak, I know he likes that one particularly.
His grandpa flew one in World War II.
No kidding.
Yeah.
This one chick I went out with for a while, her grandfather flew one of those gliders in to the fucking D-Day. He was a pilot of one of those gliders.
Yeah.
If you can believe that. That's crazy.
The gliders did pretty good on D-Day, but Winter Garden, not so much.
Oh, Market Garden up in
Market
Holland
Garden,
or whatever.
that's right. Yeah.
I mean, it was a cool idea, certainly.
Well, the Germans knew they were going to try it again, and they fucking sort of halfway flooded the fucking fields around where they thought they'd be coming.
Mm.
So every time they try to land the fucking things, they fucking nose in because they're, you know, there was no solid place to fucking land. And you're a glider. It's not like you can just put on the power and get out of it.
Right. That's it. You're done. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm having very fine miniature droplets of liquid hit my windshield. If I was in Canada, that would be Canadian mist.
Yeah, probably snow. I hear there's a big snowstorm coming. At least out in the prairie provinces, they're going to get some winter weather.
Sorry, it's not a problem.
Oh, God. All right. Well, anyway, boys, I got to go to a meeting. I will talk to you later.
You have fun listening and saying wise things.
Yes, I'll definitely try to do that. Okay. See ya. Drive safe.
Bye, hamster.
Bye.
It's always nice when we get a visit from Hamster.
Always a good time.
He's no Frank, but he's still nice.
Yeah, it's true. But, you know, where else are you going to find a man to play with his organ on here?
He hasn't graced us with his organ playing in a while.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
He's actually a pretty decent guitar player.
Oh yeah. Yeah, guitar's great. The organ's kind of like, I don't know. I like my singing.
Hey, results, welcome.
Thanks. More coffee.
More coffee.
More coffee.
Reminds me, I should finish my coffee. Yeah, we're going past the Cooper Tire Factory.
Cooper tires.
Do you have any opinion on Cooper tires?
I've had them. I've had them on a car a couple of times. You don't get the mileage out of them you would hope, but other than that, I had no complaints. But I'll complain about every tire's mileage. I put them on. I think they should last forever. They don't.
My grandfather always insisted we have Goodyear on our tractors.
Ah, on tractors, maybe that's fine. I'm not a fan of Goodyear's passenger car tire. I found the ones that I did have that gave me a sour taste, I found they hydroplaned like motherfucker. So when they wore out, I never bought a Goodyear again. I like Michelin's.
Michelin's are good. I found that On passenger car tires, I have no opinion. I've never found one that's any better or any worse than the rest of them. They're all about the fucking same.
Well, I put a set of cheap offshore ones on my van this summer, and the front ones are bald already.
Oh God,
The tread wear
I've
out of
never
them
done
was
that. I
pathetic.
always go with. I always try and buy American.
Yeah, I had decent winters, and I figured, oh, these will be good just for summers. And I do too many kilometers, so I've got to get something with a higher tread wear rating.
And I've never lived anywhere it's been cold enough that you have to fucking switch out your tires for the seasons.
Yeah, I used to always just run all seasons, but recently I've seen the writing on the wall up here, and the insurance companies are starting to mandate you have them.
Ah,
Um, so in Northern Ontario, they can run studded tires.
yeah, cool.
Yeah, in a lot of Quebec, you can. Quebec, you can as well. You hear those cars coming down the road when it's dry. Click, 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 click.
Well, if I need extra traction, I've got my chains.
You got chains. You ever put them on?
Only in fucking once
Only in
in
train. Only in
school.
training. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You drive onto them?
No.
No, you have to put them on stationary. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, do you think we'll be able to find hope?
No, I've lost hope long ago.
Well, Hemi, today is your lucky day. I will help you find hope again.
Hmm. I think you're overselling it. You're going to underdeliver.
No. And if you've never had it before, it will be a new hope.
A new hope. Say hello to Paul Smecker.
Oh, hello, Paul. Good. Welcome to the show.
Oh, looks like we've got a visitor in the back. I'll go let him in. You ready to sing, though?
You're breaking up, Hemmy.
Oh, I'm sorry. We have a visitor in the back. I'm going to let him in. Are you ready to sing?
Oh, yes, I am.
Moist, 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 moist,
Moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist.
moist.
I got a question. Hey, Mr. Hemmy.
Oh, dude, don't you start. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Don't start. Don't
I got a
start.
question. I got a question for you guys. Hey, guys.
Don't.
You like bacon? You like bacon on your biscuit? You like bacon on your biscuit?
Bacon on your biscuit. Ah, he's gonna kill us. You know that, right?
Yeah. It's too early in the morning for this stuff.
Outlaw. Can I ask you a question? How you want me to kill you?
Oh man.
You're up early.
Eh,
What happened? Did you wet the bed again?
no.
Oh. You missed hamster. You weren't up that early.
Oh.
Hamster's in here about a half hour ago.
I'll be.
Brandon Fallout, yeah.
So we're in a runaway truck with no driver, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Fun times.
Jesus has the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
We're good.
Mm-hmm. Ah.
He's in Arkansas today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Paul Smecker's asking.
What up, everybody? Paul, JR, Char, results. Oh, there's Moki.
Yeah, he was in here before.
Chaos is insane. I'm good, brother. Can't complain, brother Char.
I'm back. Ah. So tell me, Outlaw, how do you get a full screen fucking avatar?
So what are you? Well, you're in the truck right now, but do you have a laptop? Have a laptop?
No, I stream from my phone.
So when you on this laptop here, when you go to switch over to using what's called a virtual background, you upload a photo, and it'll be the background photo typically for when you stop your cam, you let your cam run, and then it shows you. You know what I'm talking about? Like it puts you yourself on the screen with a
Yeah,
background image. Yeah, that's all it is. But I taped over my camera, so I'm just using the background image.
Okay, so you're giving us a video feed without the video of yourself. Got it.
Technically, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, all it is just, you push your camera button as if you're going to be putting yourself on the camera, and then just upload a background image.
Makes sense. Cool.
That is a chibi, Andrea. Trying out different art styles. I wanted to do a Funko Pop figure, but
Her belly's not the same color as the rest of her body.
it's supposed to be shorts.
Why's it got a belly button drawn on it, man?
When I was
It
putting
should have a line to show mid. Yeah.
when I was putting it together, I probably forgot to erase that detail.
I see. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, my laptop camera is running right now, but it's just a background picture. And this
Better hope the tape doesn't fall off.
Nah, it's black and white. I forgot to put her gun in her hand.
Her cum gun. Skeet shooter.
Cheater.
Skeet shooter.
Oh man. Yeah. We'll see if I can do it anime style next. Mix it up.
Mm.
Eventually, that background pic, I want to turn that orange, that where them red marks are. I don't know. I think it looks better red though.
You know, Hooters orange.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I kind of like the red smear on the background anyway. May just leave it. Oh, Hemi's got a, what is that, candy?
Yes, it's the most awful candy for Halloween that a child could get.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. When I was a little kid, they had these marshmallow fucking Frankenstein heads. They were just fucking terrible. You know, because you'd never get one that wasn't like, 5 years old or older.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you try and eat one as an adult, you'd lose teeth.
That was me and Sugar Daddies. Let's see, they had.
Oh, we know what the story about you and sugar daddies is. You don't need to tell
That's what I
everybody.
was
No, the
gonna
candy.
say.
The
They
candy.
take you out for dinner and
No.
use your teeth.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. Man.
Maybe pay the rent.
Yeah.
Shit.
Fly you out on their boat.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, jeez.
Tell you that you're rail candy.
They get you out on their yacht,
On their Hatteras.
on their Hatteras. Hatteras convertible.
Hey,
Yeah.
good question for Rusty.
With two-part epoxy paint is $300 a gallon.
Oh, God.
Anti-fouling.
Anti-fouling. In Clairol shade number 73.
Clairol.
You got to have the anti-fouling so you have smooth sailing.
Oh.
You climb up a captain's tuna mast back in the day.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. No,
Let's
but
save
they
the rest
had,
of. There's lots more jokes to come, but let's save them until Rusty gets here.
they had a
Okay.
they had a candy called Sugar Daddies, and it was like a, I can't remember if it was a sucker or if it was a, I think
What?
there was Sugar Babies and then Sugar Daddies, but it's like a real hard caramelized sucker pop thing. I can't remember exactly. Now that I think about it, I can't remember what exactly it was, like a sucker or a candy bar. I can't remember. But anyway, I remember it being so hard
It
you couldn't
has to.
even chew
It
it.
has to have been either a sucker or a blow pop.
I think it was.
Mm.
I don't remember.
Oh, and by the way, Emmy, all nicknames today, and you're in charge of those today.
Oh,
Must be homoerotic.
Oh,
oh.
God. Oh, man.
You going with the sophomoric humor, are you?
Absolutely, we're going to embrace it. Just like the pig embraces my rotund nature. We're gonna fucking own it. That's why. Oh, I'm not homoerotic enough. I need to.
Take away all its power.
Yeah.
Mm.
If you could put the word faggot after my cult leader, faggot cult leader, yeah. If you could put, fat narcissistic faggot cult leader in there, that would be perfect. I believe I was called that several times last night.
Yeah. I'm apparently a faggot too,
Wow.
but you know.
Yep. Because we got the butt crack in there because that was mentioned. So we've already done our due diligence on butt cracks.
Yeah.
Outlaw, of course, is now MGTOW Sugar Baby. So,
Oh, wow. I remember those coming in another type of candy too. And I
I
want to
remember
say,
seeing them, but I never ate any.
yeah, they were too hard to eat for me too, so I never touched them. I think they come in like little little nougat chew looking bite-sized pieces. I can't remember.
Well, I had a test, unless it was fucking hard candy, because I absolutely love the butterscotch fucking ones and the cinnamon hard candies. Both of those are fucking great.
Uh-huh.
But
Yeah.
other it was supposed to be fucking, coffee. If I could slam down on the ground and shatter like broken glass, I wouldn't fucking
Yeah.
eat it. And I think the sugar daddies or sugar babies or whatever, they would never pass that test.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I always liked those dots. That was one of my favorites, was the dots. I think Tootsie Roll made those. People who made Tootsie Rolls. And they were those the fruit flavored like gummy dot shaped candies that come in a yellow box. Oh, so good. I haven't seen those in a long time, but they had like a strawberry, a lime, a lemon, I think an orange, and every once in a while you'd get like a special variety of them, like a Christmas pack or something else like that, and they'd have oh, it's good, man. Can't remember exactly what flavors were there, but yeah, the Tootsie Roll dots, those are delicious.
I never was a big fan of Tootsie Rolls.
Nah, I don't like the Tootsie Rolls. But they themselves, every once in a while, they'll come out with the flavored Tootsie Rolls. The orange, the vanilla, the lime, lemon. Those are,
Oh, the other hard chocolate the hard candy that I like is the fucking coffee flavored ones.
yeah, those are good.
Yeah, the fucking, they're like half coffee or half chocolate, half coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I love it.
Those are good.
Yum.
Shoot, yeah. Oh.
But the best Halloween treats I got were from my grandma.
The
She
homemade
fucking
ones.
made. Oh yeah.
Homemade. Can't beat that.
She had bat. She had like a sugar cookie cutter
Mm-hmm.
of a bat. We had bats, so we'd have sugar cookies made out of bat. We eat a bat. That was great. And Grandma made some fucking awesome icing too.
Mm.
Oh, and Hemi, I'd like you to know that we have found hope for you. It's the next two exits. So Hemi, you can't say that you have no hope now.
Mm.
Not quite what I was expecting.
Well, it's the name of a town in Arkansas where former President William Jefferson Clinton was born.
Oh,
Because Bill Clinton gave America hope.
and likely herpes and chlamydia.
Yeah, that too. Big Jake's barbecue.
Big Jake.
Truckers
Big Mike?
welcome. I don't think it's like Big Mike. It was a pig wearing overalls. So it's got to be good.
Gotta be a good place. Lunch is ready.
He's probably
Lunch is ready.
he's probably a narcissistic sociopath too.
Lunch is ready.
So tell me, Outlaw, do you come here every day for the struggle sessions?
Struggle sessions. What? Oh. Results oriented nearby.
Well, you guys could have a snuggle struggle session.
Oh my god, man.
No, outlaw fights dirty.
No means no results. No means no.
No means no.
Or as Chaos tries to be funny and says, no means yes, and yes means anal.
Huh? Wise man.
Clinton gave us hope. Obama left us with change, and Biden is taking the change and the shift. Shirt off our backs. Ah, good one, Riggs.
So,
Good one.
so Mr. Slowed down to fucking 50 miles an hour didn't want to be passed. Oh, keep a fucking steady speed, sir.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to be passed. I'm more than happy to follow you if you drive a constant speed. On Riggs, when I get done with my drive, if I get all the way up to Bloomfield, Missouri, we have to catch hamster in a crossfire. I will point my rectum towards St. Louis, and you shall do the same. And we will get that little fucking rodent bastard.
I, for one, am not going to participate in these immature hijinks, Brandon.
Hey, did we invite you? Huh?
Okay, good. Okay. As long as we're clear, I'm.
Yep. The immature hijinks are part and parcel of the show.
Tell you another one I don't see very often anymore, and that's Whoppers.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Whoppers in a long time.
Or milk duds.
There's a reason, because malt chocolate is disgusting.
Well, Whoppers were doubly disgusting because they were mostly air. It's sort
Yeah.
of a I don't even know what the hell that was in the center of it. It was like a
Yeah, I don't remember.
it was like a fucking piece of breakfast cereal. Like they put a chocolate on the outside of some Count Chocula breakfast cereal. They were disgusting. I hated those fucking things.
Well, when I was a kid, you know, obviously, you know, the Reese's and the Skittles and all that was what I liked. But the older I get, I like the
Yeah.
cheese balls and
You like the Skittles.
the. The older that I get, the more I like the Rice Krispie treats and the bag of little cheese balls.
Oh hell, Rice Krispie treats are awesome.
Oh man, I love them things.
Melt some marshmallows, pour some fucking Rice Krispies in it, and you're good. Put it, butter a fucking glass pan,
Mm-hmm.
fucking cut it up, and it's the fucking easiest fucking cookie in the world to make.
And the weird thing is, I don't even like marshmallows, but I like that. I don't get it.
You're finicky.
Mm. I'll eat the full out of a Rice Krispie treat, which the cereal itself is good too.
You'll eat the fool out of it, huh?
Yeah.
That's what I've never heard that before.
Well, if I
So
said eat,
have,
if I
have
said
you
eat the
told that
fuck
to Joker?
to Joker,
Yeah.
because if I said eat the fuck out of it, I feel like there's a joke in that.
Well, there is. There's lots of Jack Murphy jokes in that.
Oh man. So oh, Red Pill in the Wind subscribe to me. Heck yeah, brother. Sweet. Making the connections.
Yep.
Yeah, Riggs, them are the worst kind of people, man.
What kind of people are that?
When you get on the on ramp to get on the interstate, and you only are doing like 30 and 40 miles an hour.
They're not the worst. The worst ones stop on the on ramp.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck are you people doing?
Timid drivers are much more dangerous, in my opinion, than fucking aggressive drivers.
Yeah. We jumping hamster. I'm in. JR. That's the way it sounds.
What's JR saying?
Skittles, another thing fucking corrupted by the gay.
Yeah.
The gay?
Taste the rainbow.
Yup. Mm.
Now that's a big fucking front loader. Jesus Christ.
Mm.
I bet you he had a 3-yard bucket. Fuck.
Pit loader.
Yeah, any bigger than that, they'd have to fucking ship the machine and the
pieces?
bucket in pieces. Yeah.
Did it have the wheels off it?
No, it had the wheels on it.
Riggs, that's why I still say most people don't deserve a license to drive. And that sounds a little harsh to say, but it's facts, man. I don't think most people out here can drive in the first place. Half of them don't use their blinkers. Half of them don't know what each lane is for. They clearly don't know what a stop sign is. I don't know, man.
Riggsy, hop on, man. We haven't talked for a long time.
Co-pilot. It's Bing chat.
What's that?
Well, something up here popped up on my computer's dashboard here. I was looking what it was.
Can I get close? Go home.
Juanita's Candy Kitchen. They have peanut brittle, chocolate fudge, and cherry mash. Sounds like a great place to visit before Halloween if you have kids.
Every year, our local historical state park that's close to us usually has, it's like a campsite slash historical ironworks park, like a tourist deal. And they always have campers every year that dress up their spots as like spooky castles and places for kids to come get candy. So that's usually a really popular place every year for us. And it's for the kids, you know. Kids walk around, see all the decorations. Sometimes, you know, as an adult and you've got one of those little kids, you'll act like, you know, you're getting candy for them, but you'll sneak a few for yourself.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so I get them popcorn balls and cheese balls. Oh, what are you supposed to be this year? Myself. Oh, very original.
scary.
Somebody the other day on Facebook said, some of you ladies ought to go as the people you claim to be on Facebook because y'all fake as fuck.
Oh man, I caught some hell the other day. I make comments on Fox News too,
Yeah.
and they had somebody talking about, why men should pay for dates, and I replied,
You cut out. Oh no, he cut out.
nobody give a fuck. Only themselves and the other women.
You broke up. What was you saying?
I was just saying that men like women. It doesn't matter what the fuck they put on themselves, what fucking accoutrements they fucking adorn themselves with.
Right.
Basically what they're saying is that why men should pay for the dates because women have to spend all this extra money to look good for the date. And I'm like, okay, so that you're saying men should pay to have women catfish them.
No.
And people went fucking insane.
Golly.
Hey, Rhino.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I've got to learn to stay off there, man, because I say stuff every single time.
Yeah. Because you're a big bully.
Yeah. I am. I get vicious with it.
Squirrel.
I get vicious with it. Oh, man,
Antagonist.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't help it, man.
A lot of guys are bobtailing today. You rarely ever see the bobtails on the highway like this. This will be the third one that I've come up on.
Hmm.
Must be an Arkansas thing.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised they haven't taken my Facebook account.
Well, you need to work harder. It'll happen.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to avail ourselves of the blue sign of urination
Mm-hmm.
coming up in 1 mile. Unless it's a left fucking exit, then we won't take it because I hate fucking entering the highway from the left. And Arkansas, just like Kansas, loves their fucking left exits. Oh, good. It's a right lane. Yay. It's a truck one, no services. That means we get to piss in our jug. Yay, piss jug.
Mm-hmm.
Happy, happy piss jug. Pissing in a jug. Lovely pissing in a jug. Got a 400-pound dude picking up trash from the fucking comfort of his riding lawnmower. Be right back, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
Coffee supply has been depleted.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look, there's a truckload of Transformers.
That.
We don't endorse those around here.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say excuse me, but I'm not sorry.
Mm.
Think I'm Canadian or something? Shit. Schneider. Hey, Outlaw,
Yep.
can I get you to kill the camera? Because I'm having some bandwidth problems today.
How about that?
That seems to be working. We'll see if I drop more. I've been
Okay.
dropping a lot. Yeah, it's just Arkansas and Oklahoma are really fucking awful states for fucking bandwidth.
Yeah.
Coming into some beautiful weather ahead though.
Oh yeah.
When I was up around Texarkana, it was raining. Now it's coming up,
Mm.
partly cloudy, fucking
Hmm.
77 degrees.
Ooh,
I'm gonna turn
nice
off
weather.
the air conditioning. I'm gonna turn off the air conditioning. Turn off the fan. Get me some
Mm.
fresh air in here.
Mm.
There's one thing that happens in this truck. I don't know why, but if it's raining and you have the vent on, you smell fucking diesel fuel. I don't know why, but if it's not
Mm.
raining, it doesn't stink at all.
Interesting. I don't know.
Because the vent is right up. You see that one mirror, the little mirror out there at the very front of the truck?
Yeah.
Well, the vent is right behind that mirror, which is nowhere close to the. It's nowhere close to the exhaust, and it's
Yeah.
nowhere close. It's nowhere close to the fuel tanks. You know, why the fuck it does that? I don't know, but it does it.
Good question. All right, Char. See you next time, brother.
Bye, Char. Thanks for coming. He'll be back. He's on and off all day. And none of those are fucking Broncos either.
Mm-mm. up, Kevin Killjoy?
Good morning. Or is it? Oh, it's morning still for 4 more minutes in Central Time Zone.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I know my truck clock is wrong, so I can't remember if it's fast or if it's slow, but it's about 5 minutes off. And I haven't been giving enough of a
51.
shit to change.
51 minutes past the hour.
Okay, so I'm slow. No, I'm fast. I'm 5 minutes fast. Or 6 minutes fast. I'm 6 minutes fast. But it's still morning in the Central Time Zone. So good morning, Kevin. But, Hemi, do you know what time it almost is?
Time for
Yeah.
something gay and sophomoric, I'm sure.
Oh, no, not this time. Even though you will be sticking something longer than it's wide in your mouth. It's almost pot o'clock. I like outlaw chortling at our stuff. Chortle, chortle. It's like we have our very own Pee Wee Herman.
Oh man.
You know why you don't see any Pee Wee Herman dolls anymore?
Uh-oh.
They had to yank them all off the shelf.
Yank them all off the shelf. Ah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. Oh man.
No, Gum Springs. They know they don't have any teeth in Arkansas. Wow. I just saw a prefabricated horse stable. You know, it was the same size as like a single wide trailer,
Hmm.
but it was for horses. I've never seen that before. Pardon me. I had to expel some homophobia from my body.
Mm.
And I'll give you guys a hint right now since you're early, and it's taken me a long time to get to where I'm picking up. I have a refrigerated trailer.
Nice.
Reefer madness.
Reefer madness.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. Shit. Speaking of, damn, that one come out of nowhere.
Did you fart in Riggs' direction?
Did I fart in Rick's direction?
Yeah.
No, I
Or was it
sneezed.
pointed at a hamster? Oh,
Arkadelphia. It's a great place to call home.
Mm-hmm. I have an Arkadelphia here at my place.
what did they do in Arkansas? Just put ARK in front of everything?
Yeah.
They're the better Kansas, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
They clearly copied off of Kansas's homework when naming their state.
Well, it was actually, there was 2 Indian tribes, really.
Mm-hmm.
The Kaw and the Arkaw. No, I'm serious. They were all part of the fucking Shawnee Nation.
Shiny Time Station?
Oh, oh my God, man. Reach for the
You know,
stars.
that joke was so pedantic.
Oh,
Oh, I'm
Amazing.
sorry. I was using too big of a word. I can't do
Mhm.
that.
I'm going to
That
have
was
to
so.
Google that one, Brandon. Damn you.
Reach for this.
Childlike.
Time station. Damn it, Hemi. Damn it. That fucking
Hey, I like
song.
that truck. That's BT 2116.
Got this damn song stuck in my damn head now, Hemi.
Good.
Where dreams can come true. Damn it. I think
There you go. You're welcome.
I think he does that on purpose.
He
A little
does.
bit.
Every time I watch that show,
Because,
I'm reminded
you
of
know,
simple times.
a little bit. So Hemi knows a little bit about love. Maybe I can guess the rest.
And now I wonder how much drugs that George Carlin was under the influence of making that show.
You'll never know.
No.
Have you heard the adult version that he did a couple of times?
I've heard he went back and did some of the episodes like with a more of a mature rating on them, cussing a lot
Yeah.
more. Yeah.
They're 2, they're 4, they're 6, they're 8. Shunting, Tarzan, Paul, and Frank.
Oh, why bother? Said Thomas. Just shove it up your ass, then, said Sir Topham Hatt.
Well,
Because you're so immature.
it's true.
I'm not taking orders from that big fat fuck over there in the Topham Hat, said
That's
Thomas.
right. Because you know those big fat fucks are all cult leaders.
Narcissistic cult leaders.
Shove me harder, Daddy, said Annie and Clarabelle. That's just so fucked up, but it's funny. It is funny. Annie and Clarabelle couldn't wait to get fucked harder. Well, what was Ringo Starr smoking? Because he was on that show too.
The only one I did not like as a fucking conductor was Alec Baldwin.
Oh yeah, that movie.
He was fucking horrible.
Yeah. He's in the movie.
Yep.
Dead to the 4, the 6, the 8. I'm thinking of trying free. Damn it, y'all. Stuck in my head. I fucking hate it, man. Results. Where did you get a free iced coffee? What the hell? I think I'm falling asleep. Shit. Dutch Brothers. Nice.
There's the road to friendship.
Oh, goody. I don't know what in the hell they're in there listening to.
I can't hear him, so I don't care.
Yeah. Shit.
$100 to send 6 kids to the movies. Fuck.
$100?
hmm They want to go see the Five Nights at Freddy's movie this Friday. Picked up tickets for 2 of mine and 4 of their friends.
Oh dear God.
Hopefully their friends' parents will fucking kick you some cash back.
Yeah, the kids will when they arrive. They're all teens, so they got they'll all cough over their share. But it
If
was
they're
easier now to buy them online and ensure they all get their seats together. Otherwise, like if they
Yeah.
one buys today and one buys later today, seats could be taken and shit. So
Yeah.
if they're teenagers,
So,
why aren't they going by themselves?
they are. I didn't buy myself a ticket. I just bought
Oh, I
tickets
see.
for them. I just bought tickets for them.
Oh, I
Now
see.
I am required to drop them off, my 2 off at the theater because my 16-year-old doesn't have a license.
Yeah.
He has no interest in driving.
What?
Yeah, I'm
you know how
dead
you
serious, man.
you know how you cure that, Hemi?
What?
Don't take him.
Yeah.
Here's $2 for the bus. Whatever.
It's funny. No, he's taken the bus a few times, but yeah, one day I was surprised. He fucking went all around town on the bus. I was like, wow, look at you. But no, he's not interested in getting a license.
That's weird.
Yeah, a lot of kids today are like that. Nah, I don't want to drive. It really doesn't go anywhere. Like I can't say he makes me drive him everywhere. I'd be lying. Very, very rarely do they ever need to be driven somewhere. So, oh well, it is
Yeah,
what it is.
That is peculiar.
Dude, at 16, I couldn't wait to get a fucking license and a car, man. It meant freedom.
Yeah.
But then again, like the world didn't come into our homes through a cable, You had to go out and interact
Yeah.
with the world. Right? Now the world
Yeah.
like comes to you. So
Damn, that stupid song is stuck in my head again.
Chi-Time Station?
No, the 2, there 4, there 6, there 8.
Oh, okay.
Hauling trucks and shunting cranes.
Red and green and brown and blue. They're the really useful crew.
Oh, I hate it.
All with different roles to play. Round Tidmouth sheds and far away. Down the road and round the bend. Thomas and his friends.
He's watched that a time or two. He has
James,
to have watched
he's
that.
the cheeky one.
Oh, he
Edward.
knows.
It's that's fun. Henry pulls the mail on time. Gordon thunders down the line. I may or may not have watched a few episodes of Thomas the Tank Engine. I'm glad I can amuse you. What am I, a fucking clown? Here to amuse you?
Well, that's why it sucks, you know.
Oh, when you started doing the individual trains like Percy and all of them, that's when I started laughing.
Toby, let's forget he's square.
Oh my god. Oh, if I'd have had a drink right there, I'd have spit it everywhere.
Man, we've got to get Riggs. The next time he goes to the fucking Isle of Wight to go watch the motorcycle movies,
God.
they have the original Thomas set.
Really?
They once they stopped filming it, yeah,
That's awesome.
it's a real fucking model railroad fucking that they used to film on. And they have the set with all the scenes and everything. It's fucking apparently worth going to.
The music stuck in my head too, the little sound effects in the show.
Oh, you're a naughty engine, said Mr. Topham Hat.
I'm not going to listen to that.
You've caused confusion and delay.
Yes.
I'm not listening to that fat fucking atop Pat, said Thomas. Shunt us harder, Daddy, said Annie and Clarabelle.
The rowdy rail cars were up to no good.
I bet I could beat your ass in a race, said Gordon. Oh no, we'll not have any of that, said the conductor.
I was like I liked, what was it, Cranky the Crane?
Oh yeah. Wasn't there a bus on there too?
Yeah, Birdie the bus.
Yeah.
The double decker bus, Birdie.
Yeah, Birdie was cool, but Cranky the Crane was a bastard.
He was a real asshole.
Yeah. So Topham Hat could not believe the train's attitude.
Yeah. I watched quite a bit of Thomas the Train, but I only liked the Carlin ones, to be honest with you. Ringo was.
Well, you don't like the Ringo Starr talking for him, huh?
He wasn't my conductor. My conductor was George.
Yeah.
You just like him because he smoked weed.
Yeah. I think Ringo
Lots of it.
fucking smoked lots of weed too, but
Yeah, George Carlin was also a fucking big old pothead.
yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, that was funny as shit.
I'm glad I could brighten your day.
Beep beep, said Thomas. Man,
I can't believe I've committed memory space to that shit.
Man, I had memories of all them shows, Lamb Chop and Mr. Rogers and.
It's just a song that never ends.
Oh no!
Yes, it goes on my bed.
And for some reason, I remember those little hamsters on them boats. I don't know how I remember that, but I do remember that show very well. A bunch of real life hamsters on boats floating in some water. I can't remember what that show was about.
SE comes in and says, "Good morning, everyone," and Brandon. Oh, good morning, everyone. Brandon, what are you going to do next to punt the hornet's nest? Just curious. And then he says, "All right, y'all have a good one."
Oh, well,
SE, I didn't do what I did to pump a hornet's nest. I did it because I saw somebody wanting to abuse children. the hornet's nest pumping is just a bonus.
Oh, that. Yeah. Yep. I remember that show, Fred Penner's Place, years ago.
There's a sus individual for sure.
Fred Penner.
Oof. Strange bird, definitely a fucking liberal. He'd be a Trudeau voter for sure, 100%.
Apparently, there's quite a few of the people that are into bad things.
Bad things.
Yes, like kitty diddling, involved in
Oh.
children's television.
Oh.
You don't say.
Lord, I hope
Like-
not.
Well, you remember the Elmo guy?
Elmo know where you live.
Yeah.
Elmo's so happy. I
voice of
remember.
the guy that's the voice of Elmo is now in jail. And will be
Really?
for a long time.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
Hey man, spread them butt cheeks. Elmo don't want to do that.
Well, Elmo
Well,
did.
it just stands to reason that you're going to find those people in those type of spaces.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
Yeah.
The first guy from Blue's Clues, that's the reason he got fired from the show.
Oh,
Steve? Steve?
Really?
Yeah.
Let's bring out our handy dandy notebook.
We gotta find another paw print. That's the next clue. We put it in a notebook, and now what do we do?
Oh,
Clues. Yes, I used to watch that when I was a kid.
Blues Clues. Watch that. I watched that with my daughter, man. Blues Clues.
But the OG Steve, not this Chinese guy that's in there now.
Yeah, no. I remember the OG Steve. My Steve was a white guy.
Yeah.
The one that I'm surprised nobody's ever busted was that fucking Caillou show.
Oh
fuck.
my God.
Talk about your woke garbage. Oh my God.
Yeah. I don't know whether anything bad's going on there per se. Just
I don't think there was anything bad going on with Caillou, but Jesus, what a fucking woke piece of shit show.
No,
Yeah,
his dad was cucked as shit. My dad always helped around with the chores in the house while his mom went out and worked a 9-to-5 job. It's okay, Caillou. I don't mind staying home and doing the household chores like a woman. I love it.
Mom
okay
keeps my penis in her purse.
It's okay if you grow up to be a pussy, Caillou. You can be just like your dad. And then that kid's always crying in the corner about something. I hate that show so bad. Bring back good shows, man, like Arthur and Wishbone and
Arthur was all right until they had agenda too, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Oh, Clifford, yes.
They weren't just those weren't just cartoons. Those were like indoctrination pieces. Yeah. They're made to plant an ideology seed in the youth. 3 generations of it, and you've changed the fucking mindset of a populace.
And then we wonder why there's fucking 25% of them growing up to be fucking alphabet mafia.
Well, there's 3 generations of fucking watering that seed planted,
Clifford was voiced by none other than the legendary actor John Ritter.
Yep.
That was one of his very last roles he did on television. Hi, I'm Emily Elizabeth, and this is my big red dog, Clifford. Yeah, Arthur was good up until that whole Mr. Ratburn being gay thing.
Yeah,
That was-
Arthur wasn't bad.
That
Wasn't
was
bad, but it had an agenda.
that was so
And
stupid.
yeah,
Now, I fucking, my children must have been grown by the time that Mr. Ratburn turned gay.
it was like right near the end of the series, Brandon. I think they finished. It was like one of the final episodes, I believe.
They did, I want to say they did 25 seasons worth of episodes.
Yeah, what
And
episode did he come out in? I think it was pretty near the end, wasn't it?
Yeah, they come out like about a year or two before the show ended
Oh,
altogether.
okay. Yeah, it was the end of me watching it, I think.
The
Like,
animation
fuck this
changed
shit.
entirely. The animation was entirely different when that show ended. I didn't even recognize it. It didn't even feel like Arthur to me.
I always wanted to see him punch DW right in the fucking anteater nose.
Oh, what was that
She wasn't
episode
an
where she broke
anteater.
his?
She was an aardvark.
Aardvark, that's right. The aardvark
What was
nose.
the episode where she broke his plane and he punched her and she fell on the ground and cried?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
hit her, but he needed to hit her more.
I told you not to touch it. And then he just punches her. Arthur Timothy Reed? You come here this instant. That shit
And what
is.
was the big ox's name, or the big dummy? What was it? Benny?
He was a
Oh,
moose.
the big bulldog? The big
No, he was
bulldog?
Yeah, he
he
was like a
he was a moose, wasn't he?
Oh, Binky?
the
Binky?
Binky. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was, dude.
I always thought he was a bulldog.
Yeah,
Oh, we
he
had
had a,
one of them was a fucking rabbit. Arthur's best
That's-
buddy was a
Oh,
rabbit.
Buster.
that's Buster.
Buster. Yeah.
It's okay, Arthur. Some people are just, they're just different. We all love who we love, and that's all right.
And there's that one girl at school, wasn't it Lucy or something? No.
Oh, you had Francine the monkey,
That's it, Francine.
and then you had
No,
Muffy,
Muffy. Yeah,
Muffy
Muffy,
that
the
looked
little
like
rich
an
spoiled
orangutan.
kid.
Yeah, she's like an orangutan or something.
Goddamn.
And
Again,
then,
more memory storage. Fucking wasted.
and then there was the moose kid that liked puppets.
He just liked shoving his hand up their backsides. That way they do what he
Maybe.
wanted to.
And then there was the brain. I think he was an aardvark. Yeah. Remember Wishbone?
Yes.
I love that show, and I love that little
Yeah.
dog. I want a little dog.
Yeah,
like that.
dude, you fucking. All my daughters watched all those shows. That little Jack Russell Terrier, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I learned watching that show. Like, I remember those stories very well watching that show. They may be a little slightly inaccurate to the actual stories, but I mean,
You would have watched the Teletubbies too.
oh hell no, I don't watch that. That come out like right after my time.
Oh, just after? Okay.
Well, I was already like a teenager and all that by the time they come out, I think. I think my nephews watched that. They had the action figures.
Fucking, my kids watch the VeggieTales.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even make those anymore. My God, we have a
They were
Christian.
too Christian.
Christian. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't
I was
have
fixing,
Christian cartoons.
I was
Too
fixing to say,
Christian.
the last time I went into a Bible bookstore, I seen a whole wing of it dedicated to VeggieTales. That's been years ago, though. I don't even think that's still around.
My daughter loved the Land Before Time
Yeah.
series too. She watched
Littlefoot.
Littlefoot. Remember that?
His mother dies and she leaves him a leaf.
Yeah. It's just Bambi recycled with dinosaurs.
Don't worry, Littlefoot.
So the last episode of Teletubbies aired on 2018, August 2018. When were
When
you
did
born?
they-
When
I
did they
was born-
start?
Yeah, when did they start?
Oh, the original run ended in 2007. They start in 97.
So I would have been 9 years old when they started, but I don't remember watching them.
Well,
You were a
that's
little
probably when they started
old.
in Britain.
Yeah, you were a little old for that. Tinky Winky. La la.
Yeah, I was
See?
9.
Oh.
I was 9
At
when they
9,
started.
for sure. Yeah, at 9, you'd be way too old for that shit.
Yeah, because I remember being in second grade watching Arthur and them on the television in school.
Hey, Arnold.
Hey, yes, dude, that's one of the best ones.
The Rugrats.
Rugrats
Yeah.
were good.
That show got a little dark at times, though. But yeah, that's a good one. That's a good
Phineas
show.
and Ferb.
Man,
I never got into that one.
That one was a little bit like past my time.
Yeah, but
That
it
was
was
a
right
Disney
when
show.
my kids were growing up. But mostly with my daughters, it was fucking Care Bears, and then fucking what's the one with the little horses?
My Little
Pony.
Pony.
Little Ponies.
Yeah, My Little Pony.
My Little Pony.
Yeah, my older daughter was really into the Care Bears, and then when my younger daughter came along, she had to fucking break out all the fucking VCR tapes because they were all on VCR because it was when my oldest was growing up. That's what we didn't have a DVD. Broke out all the fucking goddamn. Teletubby VCR tapes. Not Teletubby,
Gumby.
but
Gumby.
Care Bear. Care Bear countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1. Way up high in the sky.
I always liked Gumby.
I never saw the original. I liked Eddie Murphy's Gumby though.
Yeah. I don't remember. I don't know if it was the old version or if it was an updated version. I just remember watching it as a kid where he would slide through the books as a clay figure. He was like in a giant toy room with books and stuff, and him and the donkey or whatever would jump into books.
That's chaos. It's pretty fucking cold, man.
What's Chaos saying?
Oh God! I'm not gonna stop, man.
What's Chaos
He
saying?
says Caillou was a cancer kid with the Downs.
Stop, stop, man. God damn it. Butterfly in the sky. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading rainbows. Yeah, I remember that show too. That was a good one.
I never could get that guy not to be Geordie in my mind.
Jordy, yeah. I always wondered how he could see. How can Jordy fucking read?
Who was that? LeVar Burton? Guy from Star Trek?
Yeah.
Yes.
A lot of good memories, man.
I bet you he helped more people learn to read than anybody else who ever lived.
I wouldn't doubt it. That show was real popular when I was growing up.
Yeah.
I mean, kids just read books back then. I mean, I remember going to the library in the school all the time and fighting over Goosebumps books and I Spy books and what else? There was
They fucking banned my son's favorite books from when he was younger. Fucking Captain Underpants or something like that, whatever it was called.
oh, what?
They banned it. And then they went through and with both Goosebumps and Captain Underpants, and they wokeified them. They're not the same anymore.
Oh my God. Oh, you had Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Yep, Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
There was
Keith Touch.
Clifford. There was a crap ton of Clifford books, Arthur books.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we used to fight over them books all the time. Like, see who could get to the library first and check them out. And God forbid you lost that book.
Well, in my library when I was a little kid, we had a fucking waiting list on the popular books like that. It was all very organized.
Then we had what's called a scholastic book fair at the end of the year.
In our library, it happens when you have a librarian who's actually willing to put in some fucking work. All right, who wants to read this book? You can't all take it and read it at once.
Yeah.
Here's the list.
Well, it's like I was telling my younger, nieces and nephews the other day, and they can't believe that cursive writing used to be a thing in school.
Yeah.
Like, they don't even teach us that anymore. I was like, when I was in third grade, it was mandatory. They taught you it whether you wanted to learn it or not.
Right.
I don't know what they teach kids now in schools, but we had to.
Kids are still being taught it.
I was going to say, because writing letters, they taught us how to write cursive letters and like actually write letters for mail boxes and stuff. And
they're taught it, but they're not enforced to use it.
Yeah.
We were taught, the proper format. How do you write it? Where do you put, the names of like people and the date?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a formal letter? Is it an informal letter? Do you have to have a title? All kinds of shit.
Yeah. Dear such and such, and then you start the paragraph under it. Yep, I remember all that. They taught us how to sit down and write an actual what was it? They taught us how to do checks and checkbooks and stuff too. And you had to write cursive on part of that check.
Yep, you have to sign your name. Sign your name legibly.
Yep.
I sucked at cursive writing, but
I wasn't the best in the world at it, but
and the girls always did better than the boys in cursive. Mrs. Sims, my fourth grade teacher, very adamant about having people compete.
My brother found a yearbook from the 1920s. I think it was in his church, or he had a church member bring it to him. I can't remember what, but he got to talking about how back then their handwriting was superb. People had really good handwriting back then.
It had to be, because you didn't have, most people didn't even have typewriters.
And he showed us, and I was like, dang, these people really could write. Yeah, it was. It's really cool to see how they used to draw and stuff.
When I was in the Navy, you had to fill out your forms and, stuff. You had to fill it out with block letters. And it had to almost be fucking architecture fucking quality lettering when you were doing your logbooks and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because they'd fuck you up if you doing, if you tried to turn in sloppy shit.
Mm.
You'd have to explain to the maintenance officer why you had to cross out some log entry and rewrite it.
Yeah. Golly.
God forbid you use blue ink instead of black. Because black ink was for officers and blue ink was for, excuse me, I got it backwards. Blue ink was for officers and black ink was for enlisted.
Mm. I don't know. It just seems like to me they cared a lot more about kids' education back then. Took more time with them.
Have you seen that thing about Oregon not using the children's education as a measure of whether or not they get to graduate?
I have not.
Because it discriminates against minorities. So basically they're saying, we don't have to educate your children, because if we educate your children, we're being racists.
Oh my God.
Why the fuck are we having school if they're not going to educate the children?
That's what I'm saying.
You ought to look that up, Outlaw. Type
Yeah.
in Oregon education standards or something like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that here.
That'd be a good one for a stream. That'd be a banger for your ears.
Well, I say that in verbal form because if I actually shot a gun every time I said it, that'd be a little obnoxious. Let's see. New K5 standards. Kindergartners are required to learn health?
Well, that's so they can start freaking being sexual with your children at a very young age. That's not a Bronco.
What does health entail? Identify.
I don't know, for a kindergartner, maybe health would entail what they're eating, you know,
Well,
something like
what
For a
that.
it's saying here,
kindergartner, it ought to be wash your hands and brush your teeth.
Yeah, yeah, wash your hands. Are we
identify.
all using the washing our hands after using the washroom? Shit like that, you know.
Identify dimensions of health: physical, mental, social, emotional, environmental. What?
What
Got to
the
remember,
fuck?
you're pulling every child from every type of rearing, you know. So
Identify safe behaviors and ways to reduce risk of common childhood injuries. Identify when it is important to seek health care. Name reproductive. Oh no.
That's right. That's right.
so that's K to 5,
K through 12.
K through 12.
Kindergarten
So
performance indicators though. So this is the kindergarten. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can put it on the screen if you guys want to see it.
Yeah, go for it.
Using proper anatomical terms and stages in the basic growth process of all people. List potentially unsafe body fluids and objects to. Oh Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. I am not believing what I'm reading.
That's right. The woke fucking assholes are everywhere and they're in everything. And they're putting it off. They're trying to say this will help the children.
Recognize that there are many ways to express gender.
No.
It ain't no wonder our country's going down the
Their
toilet.
hands and brush their teeth.
Oh man.
We had
Here's
to
another.
in kindergarten, I remember they made us fucking have a toothbrush. Because after lunch, we were taught to brush our teeth after every meal. And we didn't have no fucking free breakfast. There
share
was no
the
take-home
article.
meals or anything like that.
Recognize the importance of treating others with respect, including gender expression. Yeah, let me share this. I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, yeah.
Can you guys see that?
No.
Did it not share?
I see. Hemi's running the show today.
It collapsed when you put it up again.
Is that it?
No, it collapsed again.
What?
As soon as you try to show it, it closes.
Is it up?
No.
No, man. It just keeps closing.
Let me here, let me copy this and then post it and see if you can share it. I don't know why it's not letting me share it. See if you can pull that up. Recognize everyone has the right to say who touches their body, when, and how. Recognize that it is never okay to touch someone or make someone touch you if they don't want to. List a variety of ways people
Stop
express affection.
fucking sexualizing children. Stop sexualizing children. Don't dress them up like little fucking prostitutes and don't fucking teach them this shit in school. This is not the fucking school district's fucking job.
This is just heartbreaking.
Reading, writing, arithmetic, geography, civics, and history. Science. Nothing else.
I can't believe what I'm reading.
Stay away from the kids, you woke fucking bastards.
Identify different kinds of family structures. What does that mean?
No. That means fucking 2 dads, 2 moms. You know, 1 mom and 3 dads. You know, that kind of crap. They're teaching them about fucking degeneracy in school.
Define consent as it relates to personal boundaries. I don't, man. Oh my God. What do you think, Kimmy?
You sick motherfuckers.
There's a special place in hell for people that mess with children.
This is just on a whole nother level. Sexuality education. No. No, 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 no. Oh, please don't tell me they're teaching this in kindergarten.
And that's in the Bible, too. For kindergartners?
Yeah, that's what I'm shocked at. I'd see if this was the curriculum from K to 12, but depending on what grades where they release some of these subjects to them. But for kindergartners, that's, I don't know. How much is too much? I know little
Sexuality.
5-year-olds aren't thinking in a sexual way unless they're told to think that way or like
Yeah, unless they're told to think that way.
coached to think that way.
I
You know, like
believe this.
people are asking them what they think about that, and they're like, then the concept, then they think about it. But yeah,
There should be one short fucking sex ed class in school when they're fucking, you know, what, 6th grade or so, just before they go
yeah,
into puberty.
it should about grade 7, right when the hormones start to kick in. The emphasis should be on, safety of methods of contraception, I guess.
No. You don't
Right.
teach them any of that shit. You teach them this is what your body's going to do.
Oh yeah, well, we already got that. They should just left that alone. I remember getting that. Oh, you're going to get a bunch of acne. You're going to get body hair. You're going to your voice is going to change, and you're going to get feelings somewhere.
The Oregon Department of Education appreciates all of the public feedback received in Health Education Standards revision process. This feedback led to many changes, deletions, additions, and moves. The State Board of Education reviewed the draft of Health Education Standards on September 21st and will complete its second read on October 19th, 2023.
So it's already happened.
So it must have just went into effect then.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why it made the news.
I can't believe this, man. That is just heartbreaking, dude. That is beyond just. It makes you want to stomp a mud hole in someone's ass.
Makes me want to take a flamethrower to the whole damn Board of Education and everybody who fucking commented that was a good fucking idea.
It ain't no wonder these kids are growing up so confused and you're being taught stuff you shouldn't be exposed to. No damn wonder these kids come home all confused and asking questions and shit. God damn, man, this pisses me off. I'm getting spun up.
See something, say something, or else it'll keep going. You know, we sitting on our hands for fucking 50 years as fucking more and more of this degeneracy crept into our society. Year in, year out. It got worse and worse and worse until we're at the stage we're at today.
I don't know. I just ain't no way I'd send a kid to school now.
It's a nice little town. Where the hell am I? Camden. You know, but it's trying to fucking creep into every fucking segment of society. Yeah, we've even got fucking guys in MGTOW who are claiming that it's okay to be gay, and they're gay MGTOWs, just like Hammerhand stream the other night, or not stream, but community post.
Yeah.
MGTOWs, the 3 tenets of MGTOW: no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids. You know, those are coping strategies that people have embraced over the years to deal with the family courts and the way that women treat and abuse the system. You know, gay men, by their very fucking nature, don't have to deal with that because they're gay and they're not dealing with women. How the fuck can a gay man be a MGTOW? Well, the answer is they can't, because they don't have to deal with women. You know, it's the same reason we don't accept the transes, because those are, even though they have a twig and berries, if they're male, are men who want to be women. Well, how in the world? That was a fucked up corner. How in the world can somebody who wants to be a woman and is going to therefore become part of the problem if you accept them as a woman, which I don't? You know, how in the world can that person have any value to add to MGTOW? You know, it's a strategy for men to avoid the usury of women. It doesn't mean just because you're a man going your own way. There's more to it than that. The tenets of MGTOW are there to protect men from the usury and indentured servitude that's inherent in today's normal relationships.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's absolutely, there's no fucking way that those people have any relevance to the philosophy, nor can they gain any utility from the philosophy. The only reason that those types of people are in the MGTOW talking spaces, the manosphere online, is so that they can influence what's going on. So these people are sexual degenerates. They're not normal, and they have no place in our talking spaces. If they want to have another space where they want to talk, fine, let them. And if they want to engage in that type of lifestyle, they're consenting adults, fine, let them. But they don't need to be in and around normal men who are trying to recover from the trauma that's inflicted upon men by women, because those guys are just trolling, trying to get dates,
Mm-hmm.
trying to find a broken man and exploit him sexually.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no place in MGTOW for homosexuals. There's no place in MGTOW for sexual deviants. Values, morals, ethics, and principles. This is the morals part of it. It's an immoral behavior, and you cannot embrace immorality while expecting to improve yourself for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And anybody who tells you different is pushing an agenda which is not conducive to your mental health. They're pushing that agenda for nefarious reasons.
Yeah.
They want ambiguity. They want confusion. And you can't have somebody who embraces confusion. We are binary, men and women. Anything else than that is an aberration. It goes against God's plan.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm preaching to the choir here, but I also know that we have some shadow listeners who really don't agree with me. So, hi guys, enjoy. You're wrong. And I can back it up because I have the Bible.
Yeah, I don't agree that you can be in this community and be gay either, or trans.
We've had gay guys on the stream, and they didn't get kicked out when they were not trying to hit on people. In fact, I don't believe we've ever kicked a gay guy out who was trying to, at all. We did kick out Mandy, the tranny, because, well, they're a man trying to be a woman. This is not a fucking female space. If you want to believe you're a woman, then by God, you can believe you're a woman. You're a grown adult human. That's fine. But we have no room for women, male or female, or I should say female or pretend.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't belong here. Get the fuck out.
It is understood that men who have been fucked around with by biologically born women, real women, are the ones that MGTOW mainly pertains to, because it is a matter of women fucking men over in the courts, marriage, with children. It's not possible for you to be fucked over with another man and it mean the same thing as what we're talking about here in this community. That's why I don't consider it you can be gay in this community. And
well, it violates the third tenet of MGTOW. You cannot have children with another man.
yeah,
It does not apply.
right. I have always understood MGTOW as a situation between men and women, the fuckings of women over men in courts. We're talking about biologically born men and women, real men and women. And I don't understand where the gay part comes in.
It doesn't come in.
This is why I have stressed over and over, red pill is this, MGTOW is this. You know, when you come into red pill knowledge, for me, I believe that men who have been fucked over by the courts, MGTOW is the next logical step that they choose to take.
You know, for me, the red pill is recognizing the lies that we've been told.
Yep.
One subset of those lies that's especially pertinent to men is, you know, the nature of females' behavior. You know, but there's all kinds of other red pill knowledge out there. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
We got the corruption of the government, the corruption of society, you know, all kinds of other shit like that. You know, what we were talking about with school children has absolutely nothing to do with MGTOW, but is completely red pill.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, it's MGTOW is a very specific choice that people make, men make for their lives. That has happened as a result of women fucking them over. You know, I don't agree that you can be trans in this community. I don't agree that you can be gay in this community. I don't agree for sure you can be a lesbian in this community.
Well, the lesbians are women. What the fuck do they know? You know?
Right. So, again, it's a very specific set of circumstances between men and women.
You know,
and
and a lot of guys,
those men adopt.
A lot of guys have taken the name and tried to pervert it, just like they perverted their own sexuality. Men going their own way. They've taken the men going their own way thing and applied that above the tenets of MGTOW. Yeah. Well, gay guys are men, and they are going their own way, but they are not embracing the tenets of MGTOW. Therefore, they can never be MGTOW.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a simple. You know, they're playing word games with a philosophy, which is very disingenuous, and also something that people who are woke love to do. They love to take words like the word gay itself. It used to mean happy.
Yeah.
You know, or the word faggot. It used to mean a bundle of sticks or a cigarette.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's just something that woke people do to confuse and obfuscate. So if you just need to be aware of that kind of stuff as you're watching the normal world around you. This guy's full of shit. When you hear somebody say something like that, he doesn't really understand MGTOW if he claims that. He has another agenda.
Mm-hmm.
You know, those are people that are infiltrating our spaces and trying to push their version of reality, which is a very bastardized version of reality. And their agendas are suspect. You know, their motivations are suspect. And their morality is suspect. They have no honor. Because if they had honor, they would honor the teachings of the founders of MGTOW. You know, I'm sure if you ask Stardust, do homosexuals have anything to do with MGTOW? He'd tell you no. In fact, I've seen several videos where he addresses just that.
Yeah.
You know, this is nothing new. You know, we like to treat it as it's something new. It's just the latest push, which rhymes with Kush.
Yep. Yeah, it's people gets confused thinking that it's an open-ended term for any man in this world to take it and run with it when it's actually not. It's actually a very particular set of substandards that men adhere to when they've been fucked over by women in courts. Now, you take me for example. I've never been married. I've never had kids, but I am a MGTOW because I'm following the tenets and keeping from that happening to me directly. I'm not gay. I don't have any desire whatsoever to be a gay person.
You
Because I'm
hear that,
not.
results?
Yeah, I'm not gay.
Is
Never
that the
I
have
was
sound
been.
of?
just,
Is that the
I was
sound of his
just,
heart breaking?
yeah, I was just telling results that he needs to understand that. Hey, Doug.
You have a lot of men here uh, that have never been with women, that have never been married or had kids either. Same thing, you know, but they're not gay. They're not gay. So, you know, to me, it applies to normal men in this culture. MGTOW applies to normal men in this culture who's not gay, who's not trans, that has had women done something to them or their loved ones that they don't want to have happen to themselves, that they adhere to the tenets by. Now, gay people, they date their own gender. You know, how can a man fuck you over in the courts like a woman could? Because that's what MGTOW primarily is. It's how men are fucked over in courts, correct?
Well, it's a protection. It's a self-preservation strategy to
Right,
prevent that from happening. Yeah.
right. So, I would say a mass majority of men in this community have experienced the courts with a woman, which is primarily why most of them are MGTOW or their kids or what have
Uh,
you. Now
I
you
think
take
it's.
another. Go ahead.
I think it's more. I think it's more men getting fucked over by society. Court's just one avenue of fucking over. You know what I
You are
mean?
Right,
correct.
right,
You are
Like
absolutely
right,
correct.
a court
right.
doesn't apply to a guy like you, outlaw. You've never been through it, but you're here, right?
Well,
Like
well,
ever since you were a little 5-year-old boy, the fuckery, or has been
well,
implied to you.
the aftermath of the courts that have happened to my brothers, my uncles, uh, you know, that is what I took to heart and decided to prevent for myself. So
Well,
I've never experienced it on a personal level,
and
you
I
know.
think you both have valid points, but I'd say that the fucking over of men by society in at large is more of the red pill. You know,
Yeah.
it comes along with understanding female nature,
Right.
and understanding the nature of sexism
Mm-hmm.
that is applied to our daily lives. It's
Mm-hmm.
not necessarily part of the three tenets of MGTOW: no marriage, no cohabitation, and no
Yeah.
children. It's more along the lines of following Rufeld's law and following, just
Yeah. Yeah.
the sociological aspects of how men are treated in society.
Yeah.
The externally imposed gender roles that we are expected to maintain, even though we have not had a partner in the gender game that has her roles enforced,
Mm-hmm.
right? So
Yeah.
we are expected to behave in a certain way, and if we don't, we won't get the magic pussy.
Yeah.
If we don't, we'll get publicly shamed.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that. Whereas females don't have to abide by those types of roles because they're just exploring things. The same thing goes for
Mm-hmm.
homosexuals and anything like that, because they're just exploring the sexuality, which allows them to do whatever the fuck they want and get away with it. Whereas a normal man, if he was to act out sexually and be flamboyantly
Yeah.
sexual,
Mm-hmm. So I have to strongly disagree with people who think that gay people can be in this community and trans can be. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I don't buy the
no, you
excuse that they
certainly can't.
give.
You
Uh,
certainly can't use a gay man as your fucking ideal MGTOW prototype. This is not
yeah.
a gay man is not the archetype that every MGTOW should follow, no matter how much you like the person personally.
Yeah.
That's just wrong think from the beginning, to use an Orwellian term. Sorry for the alliteration.
Yeah.
Because if you follow that type of thinking, you wind up with the Oregon public school system and others that will soon be following.
Mm-hmm.
Woke people do this kind of shit on purpose. They push the boundaries to see what the reaction will be, and then step it back a half a step.
Yeah.
You know. Well, that was a pretty drive.
Yeah, see, Doug
We're now
is in here.
we're now to Pine Bluff.
That result said we'll see. Results, I'm not gay, brother. I am an individual who chose to adopt these teachings and apply them to my own life, so that I would never have to face what a lot of people have faced in these courts and losing their children. And I've seen what it did to my brother. I've seen what it's done to my good friends I went to school with, my uncles, uh, distant relatives. It's just I took what I was seeing to heart, and I applied it to myself, and I said, no, I don't want any part of this. Found MGTOW and adopted the teachings to my life, and that's here we are. I mean, You get right down to it, gentlemen. All it is learning from men's mistakes. You learn what not to do.
Yep. You know, it might surprise you, Outlaw, but I hate that we have to have MGTOW. I hate it. It's not the way it's supposed to be. But, you know, until things change, it's the only way to be.
Yeah. Absolutely. You know, and now that I'm in a position that I can start teaching younger people that are younger than me, I'm seeing it beginning to develop in my own younger family members, and I'm trying to impart a little bit of wisdom on them. But this generation, I don't know if it's just a whole generational thing or if it's just them in general. I don't know, but it's very hard to get through to them. No, of course. I know. They are. One of them has a porn addiction.
Yeah, he's married. Fucking idiot. If you're
Yep.
talking about the cousin that you've told me about before.
That's the one. He has a problem looking at porn.
There's a guy driving around with his window open in the sunshine here with a mask on. Some people will not put down the face diaper.
That's true, Seraphim.
What's Seraphim right?
Switch off the internet and electricity for a couple of hours and they go crazy. They don't communicate in person anymore. You won't catch that nephew of mine more than 15 minutes at a time without seeing that phone in his hand.
It's pretty fucking sad.
Yep.
Joe.
I heard that.
Hello, puppy.
Where's the little pup?
She come for some scratches. You here for some scratches? Yeah. Chi.
Chihuahua.
Mr. Chihuahua.
Who's a good dog? Who's a good dog? You?
I'm not.
It's like, who's asking? Who's asking? Hey, Chihuahua. Where's he? Hey, where's he? No, not gonna do it. Where's he? You get him. You get him. You get him. Okay. Go get him. There she goes. Where's he? Cowboy. Let's go inside. Come.
Yep, Sonic. I didn't get my first cell phone till I was out of high school, brother. I didn't have internet till I graduated. I spent nearly 20 years of my life without internet.
I spent nearly 40. Beat ya! But I'm an old bastard.
Yeah. Yeah. I grew up to a degree without it, and I don't carry mine out everywhere either. Well, Seraphim, no, I'm actually a millennial, but I don't know where 1988 puts me on the millennial spectrum. I guess
On
I'm,
the spectrum.
or whatever the, because you've got really old millennials and you've got
Yeah.
really young millennials who identify with like two different eras of,
You got old Gen Xers and young Gen Xers.
yeah. Whatever 1988 puts me in.
You see that guy with all the beehives?
He's a busy bee.
Yes, he was.
Busy bee.
Oh, a roundabout. Lovely. I hate roundabouts. Well, I'm going to turn off my camera so you guys can't see what I'm loading. Because I am nearly
So-
there.
We're not astute enough to have picked up on that, Brandon.
Oh,
We
sure
would've-
you are.
No.
After yesterday, I figured you guys would be watching because I made fun of you for not watching. And I've already given out the hint.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Do I need to repeat it?
I think so.
There's a short-term memory loss that comes along with the consumption of a certain wacky tobacco.
Right. And my
That would be-
rudimentary
that would-
baseline to start with.
Anyways, that would be I am driving a refrigerated trailer.
Oh, right. The reefer man.
Yeah. You made a great joke about reefer madness.
Jeez.
Reefer madness. Yeah.
Of all the people here who likes their reefer, you'd think Hemi would pick up on it.
What will you be smoking in your reefer with your reefer?
The reefer itself smokes because it's diesel powered.
Oh.
No more here for you. No more here for you, bigger boy. You know get more hit. Oh, you like the reefer, big boy? Huh? Huh? You like your reefer, big boy? Huh? Now you know what to talk, huh? Mm-hmm.
this was Dad's business. That remote. Looks like something new. Read these eyeballs.
All right, brothers. I'll be back in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Woo. Uh, Hold on there, Seraphim. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Oh. That should be it right there, brother. Hmm. Mm-hmm.
And another lid. Black. You won't hardly show them that this orange purple.
Oh, she told me to come in here, pull to the right of the scale, and wait. Somebody's gonna give me a trailer. Oh, what trailer? I got one with another trailer. This one's empty. Yeah, that one's empty too. It's supposed to have been loaded by. It wasn't loaded up. Then I'm gonna get the load this stuff. I already got that one loaded. I'll take the loaded one. Fuck yeah. I'm almost got you loaded. Where do you want the empty? Where at? Right there, you put a few bags in. The other one be right to the side. Yeah, let's make it easy on both of us. Huh? Let's make it easy on both of us. That's what I'm talking about. All right. I get the bags out. I let her know what's going on. This guy ready. This person ready. Yeah, he knows. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Woo-hoo. Yes, sir, sir, from any time.
Is what? I'm going up to Bloomfield. Oh, I can't do that. All right. You still want me there? All right. Hey, I don't suppose I can get you to pick up that pallet real quick.
It stinks.
Nate's claiming.
I thought that thing was on fire. It smelled just like it was about to. Yeah.
All right. I'm back and parked and all kinds of wonderful stuff. It's going to be a bit. They loaded up the preloaded trailer for the wrong place. So they're going to load my empty now. Does that make you feel warm and fuzzy?
Oh yeah.
Huh?
You sit and wait.
Sit and wait. But
Sit and wait. Sit and wait.
this will count as my 30-minute break, and I don't have to waste valuable drive time.
Sit and wait. Sit and wait. Come on, everybody, let's sit and wait.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Outlaw, that was a really good talk we had about why there's no homosexuals in MGTOW. You ought to clip that and post it on your channel.
Yeah, I should actually. Oh man. Because I know that topic's going to come up again eventually.
Oh, yeah. There's plenty of people pushing it right now, and they're very
Yeah.
persistent. You might call them a vocal minority.
Yeah.
Old boy's telling me he wants me in fucking Bay 1, not Bay 2. So I've got to move over to Bay 1. But that ain't no big deal. We can do that.
Speaking of Thomas the Train.
What, you want to pull a train? Is that what?
No, I heard a train in the distance out here.
Oh, okay. You know, that train that keeps on rolling down the bend.
Mm-hmm. It's coming around the bend.
I hear that whistle blowing.
I
I don't know where, but I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. All righty. I ain't going nowhere.
It's coming
All right.
around the bend.
All right. Who do we got here? Got Sonic Viper. Welcome. Frost. Tom. You are correct, sir. They all sing the same song. Emmy's making cooking sounds. What could Emmy be cooking?
Yes. What
What's
are
up,
you?
Paul?
Oh, Tom. What up, Tom? What up, brother? Good to see you.
Okay. I don't know where to go. Oh, you can follow me. Okay. So now they don't want me where they had me. I have to go somewhere else.
Tell them you're going your own way.
This is one case where it would behoove. Where the fuck did that guy go?
We're going on our own way, mister.
There he is.
Doing.
I said, there he is.
We can't see him.
Oh, I can see him though.
Mm. Ooh. Same dirt, different shirt. How are you? Not much, brother.
This is new. They've got a portable fucking loading ramp.
Mm.
It's a. I get to back up to it. They've got a. They're going to put a forklift on the. It's like a trailer. They're going to put a forklift on it on the back on either side.
Yeah.
And lift it up to the right height. And I've got to fucking back in there without hitting the damn forklifts that are holding this fucker up. Jesus. What the fuck? This is a hell of a fucking outfit, man. I've never seen a clusterfuck like this before. But I guess it'll work. Lots of other people have been fucking loading in and out of here.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Who is Mrs. Doubtfire? Asks Paul Smacker. Who is Mrs. Doubtfire?
Robin Williams.
Your mom's right.
Yeah.
Robin Williams.
Yep. Not one of my favorite Robin Williams movies, if I'm being honest.
Huge hit, though. Even though it had your girl, Sally Fields.
Sally Fields. Oh, it did. Yeah, it did, didn't it?
Yeah.
I
She
forgot
fucking
she was
divorced.
in
Yeah, she divorced poor fucking Robin.
Good old liberal Sally Fields. What a libtard she turned out to be.
Oh, you knew it from the very fucking beginning, because she was a feminist fucking flying nun. In every
Yep.
fucking, Norma Jean or whatever that fucking, every fucking movie she played, she was some fucking feminist, including Smokey and the Bandit.
Yeah. You. I hear the train roll on.
And do you remember how fucking horribly her fucking lawyers were well, I'm Brandon. I don't think I'd look good with fucking. I got a beard. I wouldn't make a good looking woman.
Brenda Trupa proves that accurate.
See, I got proof. Here, I will turn my. There, I'll turn the cam back on. Hi. Imagine this fucking with tits.
You and Bob are in the running for the ugliest looking girls. Billy made, I think.
That's a contest I want to win.
Don't blame me for sure.
I mean, Bob's female character looks like a literal Antifa rally, like a viral sensation, one of those Jigglypuff looking type viral sensation.
Looks like she smells like patchouli and fucking
like she'd be a meme, like a anti-right meme.
Say no to oil.
I wonder why. I should be having my avatar different. Ah, not solo layout. God damn it. Edit audio avatar.
That's what I try to do on mine. Try to make
Now
it
there, that's the proper Brandon Trueblood fucking avatar.
Mm-hmm.
I think the cross-dressing MGTOW must be must be our mindless bot that holds the channel
Yes.
open.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Coming down.
Oh, and we forgot to add the second descriptor for my name.
Oh, my bad.
And I'm misspelling this on purpose, Hemi. Don't give me any shit.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. I got. Yeah, I was a bit shocked myself being called one. Uh,
No, RO, what is TGTOW? Is that transgender going their own way?
trannies going their own way.
Tranny going their own way? No, Seraphin, it's the best thing.
Results.
The very
I am. What?
now.
What
Well, I
the
just saw what you've done with your with the bot's avatar. That's beautiful.
oh my god.
Hey, Frost, how you doing, man?
Al Sugar Boy. I thought I was a
I'm
sugar
a.
baby.
Well, yeah.
You can be a baby if you want to be a baby. Okay.
Sugar baby. Yeah. Like what's going on here, bud?
I think we need a word of the day, though. I, we need a world tour word of the day, like Wordle.
Hmm.
Oh.
I think the word of today. Oh
Oh,
man, we've got to come up with a good one.
I've been thinking about it all morning. I'm stuck on one, Brandon.
Well, let's ask the chat. What should the word of the day be? Since I can actually read the chat for a fucking change.
Yeah. Put it in chat.
What's up, CJ?
CJ. I just hear the name CJ and I think of Carl Johnson from GTA.
I think of a lesbian driving a Jeep.
Mm. And there are 5 of them.
CJ.
Paul says tits. Hemi says projection.
The word of the day. Good point.
Yo,
Are you going to give us the word of the day?
Mr. Hemi,
Yes.
we're waiting on you. Apparently,
is
he's
true.
got a,
I gave my word of the day.
what was it,
Yeah.
sir?
Projection.
Right.
Oh.
Paul Smecker's word of the day is tits. And my word of the day is obfuscation.
I'm thinking here.
That's one I see Moki use lately. You'll obfuscate me, brother.
I got a question for you. I got a question.
Ah, faux pas, as in fake man.
Faux pas.
Ooh.
I think Riggs has the winner right there.
Mm.
I would say authentic is my word for the day.
Type it out.
Say again?
Have you all thought about what you're going to give as an offering?
Give us an offering.
Well, it was stated last night that like we all owe him.
Oh, who? What?
Well, I will
So
give him a world of shit.
Okay.
There.
Who do we owe? What do you?
I've already given him a lesson on why homosexuals and transvestites and other sexual degenerates cannot be MGTOW. You know.
I'm
more
lost.
What more should I give?
Class in session, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're having our struggle session. So
Well, you want to know something, okay? See, I've
let's hear
been
it.
I've been rather silent on the whole thing. You know, you've said your bit. I did your
Oh yeah.
technical stuff. You know, and I've said to you in private that like, yo, I'm not 100% with the road you're going on, but on the other hand, I'm like, you know, that's you, and if your conviction leads you that way, then you know, more power to you, type thing, right?
That's
You
right.
know. And you know, he said last night that him and Bullets, they don't agree on everything, and to look upon us that we agree on everything is absurd, you
Yeah.
know, right? But here's the thing: we've been accused of running an echo chamber, but here let's look. Okay, you can't listen to what people say; you have to watch what people do. Okay, because talk is cheap. Okay. Okay, so if we're running our echo chamber, for a matter of fact, is actually open. Any one of them can come up and debate you right now.
Right.
I wouldn't say they come to debate me because I haven't made any statements about one way or the other here. You know, I've just been called derogatory names.
Yeah, they
Like,
called you a little faggot.
I understand guilt by association. Okay,
Right.
I understand that, right? But it's like no one's asked me if my opinions are the same as yours. They just assume they are, which is, I guess, is understandable. But they aren't. That's reality. Okay,
Right.
so that's a huge mistake on their part to assume that. You know.
Right. Have I
And
ever demanded 100% blind freaking march to the same drum beat that I put out?
no, no, no. Like, not to me. I can't recall you doing it to anyone else. Now, what I was getting back to is we've been accused of having an echo chamber. And your stream is open right now for anybody to come in and debate what you're saying. Okay.
Right. And you won't get deleted
And
like happens
and
over there.
and you won't get deleted providing you're not saying anything illegal, or you've laid your terms out. Don't incite violence. Don't you know don't say illegal things. And we all know that leave the children are off limit. We know the 3 or 4 guys that you've removed here and the reason why, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so, but as I said, look at what people say and look what people do. What do you have over there? You follow my rules or I eject you. The comments are closed. There's like this. To me, that's the echo chamber.
Oh, it is.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I'm saying projection. Like, usually the person who says you're doing something is the one that's actually doing it. All right? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't see this as an echo chamber. Perhaps you're going to come in here and be met with resistance. Sure,
Oh yeah,
but
whatever you say, you've got to back it up.
It's
but
not.
like you're not even given the opportunity to say anything over there last night. And when I did show up after being called a faggot and another fucking ball scratcher, liquor, toady for Brandon Trueblood, when I did show up there, I said, Kush, you'd be hard pressed to find an instance where I've been disrespectful to you. Like, and he's like, I don't understand. Like he pretended he didn't know what the meaning of that question or that statement was. It's like for a man of such intelligence, it was hardly cryptic. It was like, show me the example of where I've disrespected you, but I don't think you have it other than my association with you. And well, dude, we've been riding around for a year. I'm not seeing the things that are being accused of, like struggle sessions, echo chambers, raging. Raging. Last night's video was actually quite a soliloquy of rage.
Anybody,
The video that he made on Outlaw was another fucking venting rage fest. I can count on 2 hands these videos where he's just screaming in the zone. Yeah, I'm in the zone. I feel great, but actually you're raging out.
anybody with a functioning brain in their skull cap understands you don't fully agree with anybody and everybody here. You think for
No,
yourself.
yeah,
You question things. You make mistakes. Nobody here should be entirely a carbon copy of somebody else, down to their beliefs, their attributes, their mannerisms. That's not. We've said this over and over. I know I've said it numerous times in my stuff. Don't entirely think like somebody else. Question everything. Question me. I'm not always right.
Well, Shinobi One taught us trust no one, question everything. Those are great words to live by.
Listen, this is Rebel. What am I missing? What's going on?
What up?
What the hell?
hello, Rebel.
I saw some weird comment that there's a bunch of gays and trannies in MGTOW.
Well, Brandon and
Yeah,
I are faggots, didn't you know?
yeah.
Well,
I've got 5 children and 2 ex-wives, but I've been a faggot all along. How about you, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm a faggot too. I've got 2 ex-wives and 3 children. So,
I saw some bullet comment on someone's community post about maybe it was Hammers about MGTOW has a bunch of Skittles in the movement, which I don't know who said that or what that's all about, but
well, that was said by Iridium Kush and Bullets for Teeth and Unwanted Contriver and Good Mother.
are they all gay or what?
No, but they want us all to be gay and accept gays everywhere. And I had a nice rant earlier about this. It wasn't a rage. I was very calm about it. Uh, MGTOW, men going their own way. Uh, People like to take that part of the name and twist it so that it means anything they want it to be, as long as they've got a twig and berries. But they when they do that, they forget the three tenets of MGTOW: no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children.
Right.
And MGTOW at its root is a coping self-preservation philosophy that prevents men from making the same mistakes that guys like I and Hemi and yourself have made.
Correct. Well, a man that goes his own way just decides, I want a life of peace, quiet, and freedom, however I get there. So there are probably dudes that are Skittles.
Well, they
women,
are, but they're not part of the philosophy. They're not following no marriage, no cohabitation, no children.
Sure.
Because, that is a coping philosophy that is designed to protect men against the ravages of our court system and the greater prejudice against men in society.
Sure, correct. Well, I knew that there was something with Iridium Kush a couple weeks ago. He made a comment about something, and it seemed really weird. I don't want to say it on. I don't want to say it on the stream for fear of it.
Well, it's a free speech. It's a free speech stream. Say it.
But he said something about going out with a younger age person or something like that.
Yeah, that was I witnessed him. Yeah, I witnessed him say, "I'm in Vegas. I've got 2 16-year-olds lined up for tonight."
Was that a joke or true?
No, it's true. He said it.
Jeez.
But people are trying to confuse whether or not he said it. He claims he has there was a fake account, but there's other accounts that were dedicated to him. Like he has a storage account where he mirrors all of his content, and he's using that in case he gets, blocked or something. And that was created on the same day as this supposedly fake account. And he also, the fake account was wrenched by Polska Bob. And I don't know if you guys know it, but if you want to get anything past Polska Bob will give you a secret word, a password.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, on the other hand, Polska Bob's a fucking raging alcoholic. And whether or not that password goes to just who he wants it to or not is a different story. But given what I know about how Iridium Kush embraces degeneracy, embraces non-standard, not normal lifestyles, I have no doubt that it is well within the realm of possibilities that he likes younger, and that since he was in Vegas, he was going to just think it would stay in Vegas. He's also a drug addict, and he may have just typed the wrong thing in the wrong box because he was too high to know better.
Yeah, that's sketchy. I don't know much about him, but when you're mentioning that, whether it's a joke or real, is inappropriate, especially the world we live in. But hey, people need to be called out when they're, when it's appropriate. And
Yeah,
I got no problem with that. We got to keep each other on the straight and narrow, staying out of bad contracts with these with women, and not getting us involved in the potential court situations. You don't want to be in court, people. You don't.
No.
I don't care if you got $10. Look what it did to Dr. Dre. It almost killed him, and he's got almost $1 billion. So stay the fuck out of courts. Anyhow, Brandon, good to see you. I got to jump, but good to see everybody in the discussion and everyone in the chat. We'll see you guys soon.
All right.
Great to have you, Red.
All right,
Have a
see
good
ya.
day. And welcome to the stream, Rusty.
Man, what in the hell is, man, I turned my back for like 30 minutes and all hell breaks loose. What the hell's going on with this joint?
It's nothing new. You just weren't paying attention.
Well, you're damn right. I was taking a nap. Hey, if anybody has any doubts whatsoever, I can tell you this right now. And True Blood has the most freest format. He's got the freest speech, chat. Anybody could come in here and say just about anything, present any type of perspective, as long as it's respectful and doesn't, violate the law.
It doesn't even have to be respectful.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean. Anybody that wants to take you on or wants to challenge you, I know that you're more than willing and able, and will provide them the platform to do so, and you won't even interrupt them.
Nope.
And, as far as this Kush thing is concerned, this is one of those things where, I don't personally know enough, and this is outside of my realm of expertise. So you know what I do? I rely on my friends' judgment. And my friends tell me that this ain't good. And so I trust my friends, and I know that there's other people who have a different perspective, and we're not talking about Kush. We're talking about people around him, people that say, hey, benefit of the doubt, blah, 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 blah. And you know what? That's fine. And I may disagree with those people, but we don't need to be going after those people. The issue is Kush. And I don't know about what the hell's going on with bullets. Oh my God, I seen that video.
Bullets is just bullets.
I see that video Frost put out. I'm lucky there was like I had a soft landing next to me because I about fell out of my chair. Oh my God. But yeah, if anybody wants to say anything, I know, Brandon, that you'll let them on your stream. They'll have their say, and I know all of your wrenches ain't gonna, zap them immediately. And I don't know. Jesus, I just wish this wasn't so. I really do. Man, I hate this, to be honest with you. I really do. It's the last damn thing we need. But you know what? When you was talking just a few minutes ago, Brandon, about MGTOW and about mistakes, you know what? You're 100% right. That's something that I've been struggling with internally for a while, trying to define MGTOW. I'll give you a good example of what I'm talking about here. Take a guy, he's never been married. Take a guy, he's never had any kids. Take a guy, he's never been through the divorce system. He's never had the fucking cops called on him. He's never had the handcuffs put on him. He's never showed up at his house and had the fucking sheriff's department waiting there with a fucking writ saying that he doesn't live there anymore and they're kicking him out. Can that guy really be MGTOW if he says, "Oh, I'm MGTOW"? Because he's never,
absolutely.
Yeah, he's never gone through the mistakes.
It doesn't matter.
Is he MGTOW or is he incel?
No. He is choosing not. Rusty, mute yourself. If he's choosing not to engage in, any type of contact sexually or otherwise with women, that's voluntary. That's the I in incel is involuntary. We've got young master outlaw, the MGTOW sugar baby, who has never been married, never had children. We've got brother Frost, who's never been married, never had children, never cohabitated as far as I know. And those guys are MGTOW because they embrace the 3 tenets of MGTOW: no marriage, no cohabitation, and no kids. That is the 3 tenets of MGTOW.
Hold on a second. Yeah, hold on a second.
There's nothing. Okay.
Let's use Frost. You brought Frost up. Let's use him as an example. Frost practices smash and dash. That means that he has been able to meet a woman who has, in her mind, he has checked off X amount of boxes. And then she decided that she was going to spread her legs. So Frost practices smash and dash. A person like Frost gets a pass because he has achieved the height of social awareness and social acceptance. Okay, where a woman will submit to him. But what about all these other guys that claim they're MGTOW and they ain't never had a woman check the boxes off? They ain't never been with a woman, and then they come into our sphere and say, oh, well, I'm MGTOW. Like somehow they're using that to like wash away the fact that they really can't get a woman. They can't have a relationship with the woman. There is no capability. So this is one of the things I have been debating with myself internally about is, can you truly be MGTOW if you don't even have the fucking ability to get a woman in the first goddamn place?
All right. Mute yourself and I'll answer. All right. If you make the decision because you improve yourself for yourself and you make the decisions on how you are going to behave sexually, as an independent, self-regulating, sentient being, if that is your choice, you are not an incel. If you follow the 3 tenets of MGTOW, then you are a MGTOW. If you're not some type of sexual degenerate. It's very simple. You can't say, that guy could never get laid, so he can't be part of our club. If you got fucking $50, you can get laid. What's the difference in paying a prostitute and then instead of paying $50 for a meal, just so you go out and and tag it? There's no you've chosen not to spend the money on a prostitute just because somebody didn't volunteer without some type of a transaction, overt transaction or hidden transaction to make them feel better. There's no fucking difference in my mind between, the huge amount of money I had to pay to either of my ex-wives or paying a prostitute. It still was money out of my pocket. The same thing goes with, whether or not, you're a young man and you want to get your rocks off, do it. Let's talk about surrogacy. If you want to get married and run the risk of being put into indentured servitude, or do you want to spend $65,000 and have a child? I'd much rather pay cash up front.
Well, you make some good points, True Blood, and I agree with with the last thing that you just said. But let's bring this back to the center of this discussion, which is, can an incel, a person that has the inability to convince a woman to have sex with them, can they truly big MGTOW? I mean, what's the point? Yes. What is the point of creating shields for a starship? The starship has to be able to go out into space. If you don't even have the capability of going out into space in your vessel, what is the fucking point of creating shields? And MGTOW is shields. It's protection.
It protects the individual. If a person has $50, even the unemployed fucking panhandling members of MGTOW can scrape together $50. There's absolutely no difference between buying a piece of ass and taking some chick out to dinner, giving her a fucking couple glasses of wine, and taking her to bed. There's no difference. You have paid for the privilege.
Hold on a second. You are using the word possibility. You are creating a scenario where, yes, in theory, any person, any man that under normal circumstances could not achieve sex could achieve sex with payment of money. And that's true. Okay. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about an internal decision that a man makes in his mind where he says, you know what? Boy, I fucked up. I got burnt. I made mistakes. I'm going MGTOW. How does an incel who's never, ever experienced any of that, how do they internally come to the decision, oh, I'm going to be MGTOW? How?
Well, first of all, MGTOW are not incels. That is the thing. It is not involuntary if you choose not to engage. Why would you want a relationship with a woman where you have to talk to her and listen to her bullshit and say the right things to get into her pants when you're not going to marry them, when you're not going to cohabitate with them, and when you're not going to have any children with them? Why have a relationship at all? That's not involuntary. If you have chosen to not engage socially with a woman in the pursuit of sexual intercourse, that is a choice. You are not involuntary. If you have chosen to be celibate, you are just plain old celibate. We don't need to use the enemy's shaming language against fellow brothers. And that is a fundamental word fuck.
Well, listen, once again, what you just said, I agree with. I do. There's nothing wrong with what you just said, but somehow I'm not communicating the position from which I'm talking about. And I'm talking about a position where you have a young man, he doesn't have what it takes for a woman to say, yes, let's have sex. Therefore, he's an involuntary celibate. And then one day he comes across the manosphere, gets on one of our channels, hears the definition of MGTOW and goes, oh yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. I'm going to sign up for that because you know what? That sounds a hell of a lot better than me saying I can't get no damn pussy. Now, what do you say about that guy?
I say about that guy is he has rejected external validation and learned to fucking live by his own means and standards. Who gives a fuck what women think?
I say that guy. I say that guy.
Let me finish my thought.
Yeah, go ahead.
If he is, you got me fucking stumped. All right, it's a goddamn echo.
Okay.
If a woman chooses not to have sex with him, that is her choice. If the man comes into this space and goes, man, these bitches aren't giving me fucking the time of day because Chad and Tyrone are fucking beating them down and they got a list a mile fucking long to fucking get laid. You know, I don't want to fucking march to the beat of that bitch's drummer. Fuck it. I'm not fucking incel. The problem was with them cunts. I'm a normal fucking guy, and I should, if I'm a fucking 2, I should be able to fucking go out and get laid by a 2. But fucking 2s are hooking up with 7s. I've got no fucking chance. Who cares? Fuck them bitches. It's my choice. I don't want to fuck with them. That's the difference between a MGTOW and an incel. An incel are these fucking black pill pieces of shit. They fucking go, I need to fucking break my own jaw so I have a stronger jaw. I need to have my fucking legs extended so I'm a fucking taller, and I can do everything to meet these fucking checklists. I don't, that's nihilism. That way leads to fucking self-destruction. And fucking people will commit suicide if they embrace that type of thinking. It is not what fucking MGTOW is about. MGTOW is about no marriage, no cohabitation, and no kids. And you get that from within. You don't get that by having external validation, by meeting some checklist that some bitch puts out there. Your turn.
Okay. See, everybody, this is a wonderful example of exactly what I was talking about. See, you could come on to Brandon Trueblood's stream and give him shit and disagree with him, and the man is fair, he's polite, and he's going to give you every chance to say, to try to make your points. And that's something that, True Blood, God bless you, sir. That's very rare today. It's so difficult, to have a difference of opinion and everybody has to go away, enemies or call each other names and stuff like that. I truly appreciate you, sir. And I salute you.
Doesn't happen over there.
Here's what I'm going to say to that, Rusty. I hear an echo.
I'm muting.
My question would be, why does it matter if a person has had sex or not? What does that matter in the grand scheme of trying to help a man out of a situation that, if he's had the foreknowledge enough to see through the fact that there is help out here for people like him in this case, why are we hung up on the fact of whether he's had sex or not? If MGTOW's goal here is to help men, no matter what their status in life, why are we hung up on whether they've had sex or not? To me, a man in trouble is a man in trouble. I don't look at the fact of whether he has had sex or not. I don't look at the fact that he is this or that. The fact is, if he's had enough common sense to realize that there is a way out and he's seen MGTOW as a good way out, then why are we hung up on unnecessary details? Now, I get what you're trying to say in theory, but I don't know.
I have a response, Outlaw.
Okay.
What I'm really actually describing, and I need to be very careful with what I'm about to say next.
Yeah.
Because it gets personal. I'm really not describing the sexual part. I'm describing the signing off of a woman who is willing to give you a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
When you have a man that no woman is willing to sign off for a relationship, there's a problem. There's a big fucking problem. And those men, when they, you have any type of interaction with them, you live with them, you see it. And then you understand, oh shit, yeah, I get it now. I get it why no woman would sign off on that. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, Outlaw. I'm not talking about the actual sexual act. I'm talking about a woman that no woman that will sign off on another guy for having a relationship with. There is something wrong.
Yes, Seraphim, actually, I have.
Yeah, I'm reading the comments now, and Riggs made a really good point. He's accusing me of saying, well, you're still in the mindset, Rusty, that we need a woman's approval. Well, you know what? Yeah, I'm a Christian. And, I'm a believer in Christ. And, all that goes with it. And, Jesus, and the Lord, the Father, and the Holy Ghost, they sat down and, they had a discussion. And, they came up with this system. I didn't. And that's a man and a woman system. I didn't do that. The Lord did. So, there's a lot of fucked up things that have happened in the last, 70, 80 years where women are concerned, and feminism and womanism and all this other stuff. But, at the end of the day, these are all, natural occurrences that happen on our planet. This is the way that our Creator, designed things to interact. I mean, if you wanted to make the argument that, literally speaking, God the Father, created the entire intersexual dynamics, of the planet, you would be 100% right. So it's I'm just
have a wife.
No, Jesus did not. In fact, you could actually make the argument that Jesus was the very first MGTOW.
No, you couldn't.
The very minute that I read that Jesus said, I am not of this world, I was like, oh my God, there's MGTOW right there.
No. Jesus is the Son of God. He is not sexual. There,
Oh, I would take it one step further, True Blood. Jesus was not just the Son of God. He was God. But you see, God reached inside himself and he pulled himself out and he sent him to earth without any powers. So this literally was Superman sending himself in the form of Clark Kent to the earth to be subject to everything that everyone else was subject to.
Jesus' purpose was to come to earth to suffer and die for our sins.
That's correct.
And
Jesus' purpose was to save the whole world.
including the women.
Correct. Including Adolf Hitler, Saddam Hussein, Pol Pot, Joseph Stalin.
All they
Yep.
would have to do is accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior, repent for their sins, and sin no more.
Oh, that's correct. And see, here's where modern day Christianity goes wrong. Jesus Christ's job is not done yet because he's coming back, and his judgment will be put into the earth, and all the dead shall be raised.
Sorry, I'm driving across a very narrow scale.
Where you at?
Another supplier in Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
Ah,
Oh, I'm 600 pounds.
hey, True Blood, let me give you a Sasquatch supernatural update.
Okay, give it to the other guys. I've got to go in and get my ticket.
Okay. Yeah, guys, I just come back from Natchez, Mississippi. In fact, that's where I contacted you at, Outlaw, during your birthday stream. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Moki got some feedback there.
Oh yeah, I do. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I just learned that a priest in 1731 made a documented two Natchez guys that claimed to have seen this incredibly big, hairy creature out in the swamp. And this would predate any other Bigfoot, Sasquatch, swamp monkey, Honey Island swamp monster sighting in North America. I just found that out. For our supernatural friends.
That's spooky recipe.
Hey guys, what you guys? You know where I am?
What did Nightcrawler say?
You know where I am?
Do we know where you are? No.
I'm in Reno, Nevada.
You're in Reno, Nevada.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing in Nevada, Moki?
We have some fun.
You're having some fun.
Yeah.
Did you go to the Bunny Ranch, Moki?
Gotta
Did you go see some 304?
gotta give you obfuscated answer.
You obfuscate me?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Obfuscate me.
I did do that.
Moki. You're supposed to be saving your money, Moki.
That was my birthday on the 24th.
Is your first time?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. Is the first time free?
It was cheap. It wasn't that expensive.
Did you hear Outlaw and me making fun of you, Moki?
No, I
No.
probably. I'm at the airport right now.
You're at the airport. Holy shit.
You want to? You want to see?
Let's see. Let's have a look. Oh, look at this. Moki's leaving on a jet plane. Where are you flying to, Moki?
Vegas.
I thought you were in Vegas.
I will Reno.
Oh, you're
Hi,
in
guys.
Reno, flying to Vegas. I see.
It's,
Wow.
it was between. I went to California, Reno, California, something California, Reno.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody knows that.
Are you going to the casinos, Moki?
I don't know. I like the idea. You can.
Do you feel lucky, Moki?
I don't.
No, you don't.
Hey, Alex, you got any firearms on you, bro?
Come on, I tried you on the plane. You think I'm that stupid?
Yeah, you trying to hustle? You trying to hustle some damn firearms across the border?
Nah.
Gun runner, Moki?
Uh, so,
Oh, he's back.
Brandon.
Damn.
Brandon.
Yeah, I just seen Brandon's name. The fat, narcissistic faggot cult leader. Jesus Christ.
Jeez,
Hey, Brandon, me and you, we need to do a sit-up challenge for each other. We need to set some goals. You know,
I
like
do
20 sit-ups a morning or something.
I do 5 sets of 10.
No shit, man. That's pretty damn good.
I sweat like a pig.
Damn.
Because I do squats. Not squats. Fucking where you put your. All right. I bunk there. All right. I put my hands on the bunk. Oh, dips. Dips. It's called dips. I do sit-ups, push-ups, and dips.
And burpees.
I do not do burpees. I do farties. You know the difference between a burpee and a farty?
The end they come out of.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I got to get on the phone with the goddamn realtor, but I will check back in with you guys. Oh shit! No, I got to take this phone call, man.
Bye, Rusty.
Okay, guys, you take it easy and stay safe, Brandon.
Bye.
All right.
All right.
Hey, Brandon.
We're going to pull off of here, and I'm going to slide my tandems a bit because we're not very balanced, even though we're underweight.
Hey, Ben, I got a question. Are you willing to shoot the 20 millimeter AR?
I'll be right back.
Hey, Emmy. Are you there, Emmy?
Yep.
Oh man, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. Hey, if I'm good, if I'm decent to make to 15 bikes, should I become a bike mechanic?
I don't know what you just said.
Should I become a bike mechanic because I'm pretty good at it?
Should you become a bike mechanic?
Yeah,
I don't know. Should you?
I'm pretty good at it.
Smokey. Don't let someone else dictate your destiny.
Oh,
Do you want to be a bike mechanic, Mookie? Then you be a bike mechanic.
I like touching bikes.
You like you like bikes. It's a hobby. Not all hobbies should be your source of income. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You know?
Sure.
One thing about working a job that you enjoy is it doesn't feel like work.
I like helping people.
Well, you'd be like helping people. There's lots of things you could do to help people, but you gotta know what you want to do. You like bikes? Sure.
Yeah.
Take a career in bikes. You know? Well, are you happy doing what you're doing now?
I don't say happy. What's the call between happy and
So
frustrated?
you're not necessarily happy. You're just doing it
Content.
just because
I'm content.
necessity.
I'm content.
You
The hard
content.
days,
Oh, okay.
the hard days, and the easy days.
Do you have more hard days than easy days?
Sometimes easy days. Sometimes hard. I don't know. I feel like more easy days.
Is more easy days? Huh?
Yeah.
Are you doing what you like to do? Are
No.
you helping people?
No. I just have to let the thought.
Then perhaps you will be unfulfilled.
Yes.
Try not to take any regrets with you when you leave this world, Moki.
The motor coil.
You tend to regret what you didn't do. You know? Was she just leaving your truck, Brandon? Did you guys just see that pink-haired girl walk in front of Brandon's truck?
I
Yeah.
did.
Yeah. She probably lot lizard, bro.
Is that his lot lizard?
Yeah, it is.
Doesn't she know she's got to go out of the back? You gotta leave around the back. Fuck.
They're a lot, Lizard. They don't understand.
Mm.
So yeah.
Hey, Henry, why you don't drink?
And away we
I mean,
go.
I've got nothing to say, Moki.
Outlaw, why don't you drink?
Why don't I what?
Drink
Sing?
alcohol.
Oh,
Drink
drink.
like
Why you don't drink? I thought you said why I
Oh,
don't stream.
why I don't drink?
yeah.
Well, because Moki, in all seriousness, I have a very big desire to watch my health as far as certain things are concerned. Um, I've never. I'm not going to say I've never wanted to drink, but I saw people in my life growing up that it straight out and out nearly killed them. Some of them it did kill them. And I saw
Mm.
the depths that some of them in my family were willing to go to get alcohol. I had a great uncle that used to filter alcohol out of shoe polish and drink it. He was so bad. And I always told myself that I would never want to end up like that. And then very recently I had a cousin wind up doing the same thing. And so I've decided for myself I don't want to drink. I don't want to end up like the way some people have ended up. It's the same reason that I don't go out here and body stack, because I actually value what health I do have. And
Yeah.
I'm a worrywart, so I don't want to worry for the rest of my life having an STD I can't cure. So I refrain.
Yeah. You have a
You
year
won't
from
get an
her, right?
STD from drinking.
No.
Yeah, but beer has made ugly people good looking for almost 4,500 years.
Yep.
I mean, look what alcohol has done to a lot of the brothers in this community. In all
Yeah.
seriousness. And I know some people don't want to talk about it, but I feel like it is very important. We should take a lesson from some of these guys who are drinking themselves to death.
Yeah.
And I look at them and I tell myself, I don't want to end up like that. I don't want to be 60 years old one day and to the point to where I'm so hooked on it that if I stop drinking, it could possibly kill me.
Mm. That makes sense.
So, and it's no fault against those brothers, but it was just a personal choice I decided to make for myself. Same thing with smoking. I've seen what smoking's done to people.
Ella,
Not
Ella,
alcohol. I mean, not weed.
Ask you a question. Okay, ask you a question.
Come on, do it. Come on.
You don't like cirrhosis?
Don't like what?
You
So roast it up a
don't
little.
like you don't like liver cirrhosis?
So roast it up a little.
Do you like 304?
Golly, man.
I told Outlaw that you're gonna kill us, Smokey.
Oh no. Oh no. You're gonna kill us, Smokey?
Yeah, yeah.
No reason to kill you. But
But
like, hey,
but at the same time, Moki, like I said, it's nothing against these brothers that do drink. I don't understand what they're going through. So I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm self-righteous and you're some piece of shit because you drink. I'm not going to say that. And that's not the way I feel about it in the first place. People aren't horrible because they do these things. There's a reason people do these things. My reason is I just don't want to do these things. My big hang up is soda.
I know you mean.
If I could get rid of the soda addiction,
Yeah. How about your beauty addiction?
of what now?
Your breeding addiction.
Mm.
Well, you want to get rid of your breeding addiction? Never mind.
A breathing addiction? I'm not going to kick that ever.
Yeah.
Oh, quoting Pop. Yeah, he's quoting Pop. Kick my air
Yeah,
addiction.
I'm going to bar.
Yeah, kick my air addiction. Nah.
I freely admit I have a breathing addiction.
Right? The biggest thing I addicted to is caffeine. Frost said.
Yeah, that's mine too.
Yeah.
I would assume Frost is talking about like energy drinks and stuff, which is probably what he's talking about.
Yeah.
But you know what
Yeah.
happens when you have an assumption, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Make you and me an asshole.
No, it makes an ass out of you and me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
ASSUME. Get it? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I was thinking. That's usually what the people I know that work out do too. They drink those.
Do you take non-alcoholic drink?
No, the only thing I drink is soda and water and the occasional tea when I'm in the mood. About it.
Sweet tea, right?
Kool-Aid.
Sweet tea, right?
Say again.
Is it sweet tea?
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Oh man, that's bad for you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I figured out with some people.
Say again.
You know what the truth about some people.
I
The
can't
truth
hear you.
about some people. Okay. Do you know what? Do you know what the truth about some people?
The truth
What's that?
about some people?
Yeah,
I
they
don't
don't
know.
want to
What's
know the truth.
what's the truth? Tell us.
They don't want to know the truth.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Blissful ignorance.
Yep.
Hey, Moki, can you
Yeah.
mute yourself? The background noise is really fucking loud. Thank you. right. Let's hope we don't run into a scale on the way out of town. Until I get a chance to get this sucker on the cat scales.
I want to take this moment to thank our lowly lorry driver for bringing the goods that we all need to market.
I saw
Yeah, I couldn't
that.
believe that shit when I saw that too.
Mm-hmm.
How much shaming language can you use?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, our lowly truck driver, you know, the wheels that keep America rolling.
And the world, wherever you are, you need trucks.
Yeah. It just goes to show the fucking the lack of hubris, like the air. It's one of the biggest examples of arrogance I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
Like, wow. You know, here's a guy going to work every day, and it's like, but let's celebrate homeless in America, shall we? Like, fuck's sakes. I, for one, Brandon, salute you. Lorry driver or not.
You know, that to me is the least of their problems. You know, it does. You know, it does show the arrogance, right? And
Yeah.
how nobody, you know, unless you're part of the crowd, you're not taken seriously, and they will use whatever kind of shaming language they want just to fucking try and make themselves look better. And people that do that kind of stuff, all they're showing you is that they're very insecure. You know,
That's what
and
I
I'm
figured.
not, you know, I'm not ever, you know, doing that stuff unless it's a joke.
You're not. You haven't brokered $1 million contracts, Brandon.
You know, it's just like, you know, in a dangerous man in the room is not the fucking loudmouth up front.
No, it's the quiet one.
Yeah. The same thing goes with this. You know, who needs to brag?
The guy with the biggest dick is the one that never talks about it. You know? Fuck. I don't know, man. I just like, are you kidding me? I'm
Oh shit!
I'm on a slow boil.
Oh, don't let it bother you.
It's not that it's bothering me. It's just like I guess it is bothering me, man. I'm like I don't know. You say shame a guy because he's got a job that you demean is below you. I'm like, whatever. Like if this is are we going to wave bank accounts around? Because you would be surprised at some of the unlikely people that do really well.
You don't have to do that type of thing. You don't have to prove anything to anyone. You've got to live with
No,
yourself
you really don't.
and not seek external validation. You know, that's why it shouldn't bother you, because you judge yourself from within. You know what kind of person you are. You know, it doesn't matter what your job is or the size of your bank account or whether women like you or anything external. You got to judge yourself. You know, because you know everything. You can't lie to yourself. And the only other person that's going to judge you that has any say so at all is your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ when you die. You know, that's who you have to worry about. You don't have to worry about Kush. You don't have to worry about bullets. You don't have to worry about contriver. You know, who cares?
No. No.
Empty words from hollow men. Don't let it worry you.
Well, yeah. Just as I say, I'm seeing nothing but actions right now, right? Like words, the words are empty, and the actions, what they do and what they say, not necessarily line up.
No, they don't line up at all. Everything you see out of those guys is projection.
Yeah. Like, and it kind of like I love Billy, but Billy's very wise when it comes to, like for them to be throwing labels out of you're a narcissist or this person's a narcissist, I'm a narcissist. Like
Everyone's
say
a
it, it's you.
narcissist.
It's everybody has narcissistic tendencies, but only when you pass 5 of the 7 criteria in the or 7 of the 9 criteria in the DSM-5 are you diagnosed. And just because you wear a fucking fake lab coat does not make you a doctor. Um, I don't know. Like, so you're not a doctor. You can't diagnose people and point. Hey, you're that dude. I don't know. Yeah, you do narcissistic things. Everybody does. That's called self-esteem. Like
Yeah.
I didn't scroll through your community post page and see. Well, let's face it. About 45% of posts are fucking face shots, selfies of yourself. That to me screams a high level of narcissism. You know.
Maybe.
It does, but like I say, I can't diagnose that. I just hear, usually, like I said, usually the person who's saying it is the one that's guilty of doing it.
Yep.
That's what this seems like. Like, dude, as I said, I've given the benefit of the doubt. I'm what you call on the fence. I don't quite, I think the whole idea of a fake account is completely plausible. So therefore, I can't condemn. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm not asking you to, man. I never
No,
have.
I've listened to everything, and just with an open ear and an open mind, and like I'm not gonna say anything here, But
And you haven't.
no, I don't think I have.
No.
Perhaps they will say my silence is speaking volumes. I don't know, but Mama told me if you got nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all, but I also won't be smacked without smacking back too, like, or at least pointing out the error in said smacking.
Well, pretty much the whole stream today has just been one fucking gag joke after another,
Well,
based on the stupid shit that was said last night.
like
The out and out fabrications and lies were just, oh my God, just so many,
yeah, and like I said, what really kind of gets my craw is the only chance you have to rebut is here on your own platform. Like I said, their comments are closed down. You're like, if you say anything over there that's deemed disrespectful, you get the kick, even if it's like, it's a legitimate question. Like,
Yeah.
This
You
fascist
you saw the
censorship.
you saw the absolute eggshells Dak had to walk on just to make posts. You know.
Oh, I did. I did. And then fucking like the only comment I made, it was glossed over and pretended like he no comprehende.
Yeah. Oh, and when Dak asked the question, he didn't answer any of Dak's questions. He
No.
talked around them.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's not open. Like I said,
And
to
only
accuse of
one
echo chamber.
brother had the fucking, desire to say anything, and that was JR. You know, JR's a true friend. He really is. Kush was asking him to choose sides, and JR said, "Hey, I like True Blood and Frost." He didn't go off on anybody. He just said, "Hey, I've got my opinion," and nobody can say shit to him because they know JR doesn't give a fuck. That's the power of not giving a fuck.
Yeah.
I did a stream on that a while back. It was really, a very fucking powerful thing. If you're, true to yourself and you'll speak your truth, there's, what else is, what can people tell you if you just don't give a fuck what they think?
Fucking
But
women
it's,
fucking masquerading as men.
About the only more macho job than truck driver is fucking cowboy, right?
Yeah. See, like I see that as a whole different thing. Like they're trying to create some classism
Oh yeah,
and like some caste system. I don't know. Like
I like the fact that homosexuals should be MGTOW, but as an insult, he called us faggots. Which one
that's
is it?
true. That's true. That's true. And his most influential mentor was a flamboyantly homosexual man that he admits is mentally um, not functioning mentally. Like I heard that he said like homosexuality is a mental fucking dysfunction. But
and that
one
was
of
his
your
archetype of fucking what a MGTOW should be.
yeah. Well, I don't know if I got that it was his archetype of what a MGTOW should be, but I got it was one of his most influential mentors. Maybe business mentor or something. I don't know.
Well,
I'll be honest. Once I got called faggot, I kind of didn't listen that intently anymore.
Yeah.
But but it's okay. I've been called worse. Like, dude, I've been called way worse. Holy shit! Like, and it's like I'm not going to cry or anything about it. It's just, I just think it was misplaced.
Well, yeah.
That's all. That's all. It's misplaced, and as I said, I understand being here every day for like a year straight, over a year. I'm going to be seen as, an extension of you, I guess, but that's not the case.
Well, you're part of the show. There's absolutely no doubt about that. It's not. It isn't the Brandon Trueblood show. It's the MGTOW World Tour, right? All right. I need to weigh the truck on the cat scale. Meow.
And
Keep
Catskill says, ooh, fuck.
What'd I miss? What
You
did I
missed it.
miss?
You missed everything. Fuck's sakes. You always dip out at the fucking best time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Brandon showed us his boobs.
Yeah. Oh my god, man.
You missed it.
Mm. No, I heard it. I heard everything.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm just.
Yeah.
Don't let it bother you, Hemi.
It, no.
Will your kids love you any less because Iridium Kush called you a faggot?
No. Like you say, you make it out like I'm taking great exception to being called such a bad name. It's like it's not the worst I've ever been called. Dude. I've been called worse by more important people. You know?
Yeah. Same here. Same here.
Totally missed what there, Yellow Fever?
You miss Brandon's boobies.
Oh. Well.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a highlight of everyone's day, I'm sure.
I wouldn't.
But if you notice, he mentioned about how much engagement he had on the show last night, because usually there's only 3 or 4 fucking people watching his shit. But you know, when you're going to do a hit piece, you can pull fucking 20 to 30 eyes.
It's drama.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Well, everybody looks at a car wreck, right?
Right. But that's where I got on with pooping that night. I'm like, like some people crave that type of attention, good or bad. It's like, well, now everybody's back over there again. Maybe that's the whole fucking MO. I don't know. Who knows? What we need to do is we need to send Curly over for one of him and Bandit's fucking money streams.
Man. Man. Oh, Mr. Hemi, I know exactly where you're going with that. Jesus.
That's brilliant.
Mm-hmm. How to stack paper.
Jeez.
I know Outlaw's only half a man because he doesn't make 6 figures.
What they tell me?
You're too young to be an OG.
Right. You know what I would do if I made six figures?
What's that?
Keep working.
Get a suit that actually fits.
Oh my god. God.
Get a suit tailored.
Oh my god.
No, dude. It's like, yeah. I'm retired now. Well, semi-retired anyway.
Yay, we get to go to Little Rock at rush hour.
Nice.
Oh, but they've got that catfish restaurant on I-40. Halfway between Little Rock and Memphis. And that way I won't have to spend the night in East Memphis. That's a plus. But I've got yeah, that'll be about right. I've had a decent day.
Dude, how many MGTOWs you know with grandma's plates on their walls?
With grandma's plate?
Just saying. Just saying.
I don't know.
Oh, maybe, you know, the guy's got an appreciation for China. There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't know. I'm just wondering. Just a simple question. Maybe I don't know. Maybe grandma decorated. I don't know.
Well, if that was your sanctuary, you wouldn't want anybody saying anything about it.
That's oh right. You're right. But just ask the question.
There we go. We're back up to highway speed. Woohoo! Drive up here, catch the southeast corner of Little Rock, hopefully skirting around all the bullshit. Now those are some big ass batteries. Look at the size of them motherfuckers. Jesus. So, well, we got you guys in here. Should we
Yep.
wait for anybody else to join in before we play the game?
Sure.
Hell, it's not gay. It's not queer. What the hell's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. Let's see what these brothers have to say. All right, Outlaw is the youngest. We'll let you go first.
Okay. Well, I don't know if Hemi remembers, but I do. The hint we were given. So I am going to say,
Reefer.
yeah, it's obviously got to be food of some sort. Is it food?
No.
Dang. Well, I was going to guess something food related, so I don't have a guess right now.
I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
You can't give up
This
after
looks-
the first question. Come on, Outlaw.
No.
This looks like me wearing your sport coat, Brandon. I'm sorry. Like I'm sorry. That looks like I'm swimming in Daddy's coat. I don't know. Like when you used to try on Daddy's suit. I don't know.
I think that lady has the right expression, though.
I think you know is that Taylor cut? Dude, Christ. I don't know. I feel like do better.
No, I'm not giving up. That took my guess away that I had.
Take my guess away.
Okay,
Oh,
well, Hemi, it's your turn. Since Outlaw's already quitting.
I'm not.
Like it's a wet rat in Daddy's suit. This one here, I'm like. It's just
Don't worry about it. Let's focus on something positive.
goddamn old lady. Let me speak to your manager.
Man. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Now put these beautiful Arkansas forests back up on full screen. There.
Let me speak to your manager. I've been disrespected. Oh. Fucking hell. Is it my turn?
It's your
It
turn.
is.
Hey, Johnny, hop on. Johnny, hop on. We're just starting. It's a great game. Frost, if you're off work, which you're probably not.
Is what you're hauling on the periodic table of elements?
Well, that's everything on the fucking world. Yes, of course. Jesus Christ.
That's a cheater's question. Jeez.
It's not very helpful, so I don't see how it could be a cheater's question.
Jeez, man. Like,
Are you hauling women's wear?
No.
wow.
Okay.
You're
Pass.
All right. It's not food, then I'm going to go with, is it a beverage of some sort?
Oh, and there's somebody backstage. No, it is not a beverage.
Yeah, it's Outlaw's boyfriend. Oh, his
No,
other boyfriend, not Earl.
no, it's not.
Hello, Johnny. Do you know what the
So-
rules of what's in Brandon's rear are?
Okay, so we got to find out what's up Brandon's butt.
No. We have to find out what's in Brandon's rear.
What's in Brandon's rear? Gotcha. I gotcha.
Okay. And
What might
you'll
you be hauling for a living?
well, that's what you've got to guess at.
Okay. Okay.
What and the rules are is you get to ask one question and then make one guess, and I will answer with a yes or a no.
Okay. So it's only binary answers, yes or no. Zeros and
Right.
ones. I get one question, and then I can guess. All right. So I every round I get one question, one guess, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I could do this. Is it my turn?
Yes.
All right. Is it okay? They already guessed woman's wear, so that leaves that one out. Is it lumber?
Well, let me give you a hint before you ask your question.
Oh, okay, okay.
I am driving a refrigerated trailer.
It's refrigerated, but it's not necessarily a refrigerated good, right? Oh wait. Okay, I don't want that to be my question. Okay, wait.
Okay, and we've already established that it's not edible, and it's not women's underwear or any type of underwear for that matter. It's not your edible undies.
And it's not a beverage either.
Because
it's not a
beverages
beverage.
are edible, or they're potable. All right, let me think.
Well, beer is liquid bread. Just ask Hamster.
That's right. It is, especially if it's Guinness, like hamster drinks. Okay. It is
Well, you
not
gotta ask
edible.
your question. Yeah, ask your question.
Okay. Is it is it a toy?
No.
Okay. It's not a toy. My guess is because I was gonna guess it was like, is it wacky wall walker water balloons? Let me think.
Oh, that's a great guess, but no.
Thank you. I thought it was really creative, and I thought you would haul something stupid like that too.
Whatever they want me to haul, I'll haul it. I don't care.
Bet you will. Oh, wait a minute. Corpses. Refrigerated,
late.
not.
You will have to guess that the next time round.
Okay.
You've had your chance.
I had my chance.
Back to Outlaw.
All right, so if it's not a food, it's not a beverage, if it's not women's wear, and it's not wacky inflatable arm tube man. What did you say?
Wacky wall walkers. Say corpses.
Yeah. If it's not that, what else could be hauled that's refrigerated? I'm going to take a step back. Is it a liquid of some sort?
No.
Ooh.
I was going to guess like motor oil or something that you have to put in the trailer to keep at least
Do
temperature.
they cool motor oil though when they I don't know if they do.
I don't think they do.
I don't believe so.
I don't think they do, but
No.
yeah, I don't think they do. But I was trying to follow that line of thinking of something that you'd have to keep refrigerated.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Hemi?
Yep.
Oh, it's my turn?
Hemi's turn. Yes, your turn.
Mm-hmm.
My turn. Is it a pork product?
But it's not edible, Hemi.
Yes. Part of it is pork product.
Wait.
No, let me modify that. Part of it comes from a pig.
Oh. Huh.
Are you hauling commemorative wall plates from the Franklin Mint?
No.
Oh, shit.
Brandon,
Go
you're
on,
gonna
John.
have
Go
to.
on, Johnny.
You're gonna have to show all the people so I know whose turn it is. I
Oh,
get
I
confused.
can do that. I can do that, Johnny. Let's
Okay.
do that.
Okay, that's good. So let's see. Are you cross-dressing MGTOW or Chief Nut Scratcher?
No, you know who that is.
Okay, you're Chief Nut Scratcher. All right.
I'm the
okay.
chief nut scratcher.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's
Do you,
my
do, you,
turn.
do you need your nut scratched?
No, I don't. I did that earlier today. All right.
I'm the chief.
Okay, my guess is.
No, you make your question first. Then
Okay, my
guess.
question.
Question.
Okay, is it a hazardous material?
It's very heavy.
Okay, but you don't need a hazardous material like sign on your truck.
No, I have no hazmat placard.
Okay, it's not anything goofy like that. It is of a pig. I know. Here's my guess. Frozen pig shit.
No.
Okay, well, no, it was a fair guess.
Okay.
Can't eat it.
I'm going to. Is it pig lard?
No.
Damn. Then I'm gonna guess it's just the pig carcasses. I don't know.
No.
Damn. All right, Chief Nut Scratcher.
Hammy, you're up.
Chief.
Is it made from any other animal?
No.
Okay. Entrails for dog food?
No.
Pretty.
It's of a pig. It's got to be refrigerated. It's not hazardous, but it's non-edible. I'm gonna think it's not pig shit. You know, to make methane or something. Can't do. Okay, is it? Oh, wait a minute. Is it an oil of some sort, like a liquid? Oh, he said. Well, oil isn't necessarily a liquid, though, right? It can be, but it depends on what state it's in.
Asphalt is a crude oil. Is a portion of crude oil.
Crude oil derivative. That's right.
But do you refrigerate asphalt?
I don't see how that would be needed. Normally, you heat it up in order to lay it down. So no. Okay. Fuck, man. I'm gonna say, is it fertilizer? Not pig shit, but fertilizer.
Yeah, kinda.
I'm close, but not really, right? Okay.
Well, it's it has elements of fertilizer in it.
Okay. Still not ringing any bells in my little dim bulb. On to you, Outlaw.
Let's see. Is it? Because I know in the meat processing plants. Hold on, loud ass truck. Anyway, that broke my train of thought. I know in the meat processing plants they powder the blood and use it as fertilizer. Would it be some sort of like a blood powder that you have to refrigerate?
And they
That
call that
is an
blood meal.
that is an element of it, but it is not all of it.
Blood meal. Frick.
Because I was gonna guess like blood meal fertilizer.
Fuck. And we're hitting all these bases, but we're not coming up with it. We're just coming up with the parts, not the sum.
Hemi will get it. Watch. He's on Google right now.
Yeah, let's see.
No, I am not cooking dinner.
Oh.
Is it used for agriculture?
Yes,
I should know this.
Is
a very specific type of agriculture.
I think I know what it is.
is it compost?
No,
Hmm.
Okay, do you make cheese with this?
fuck no.
Oh, okay.
Everybody from Wisconsin cheese.
Leave,
gets
yeah,
cheese.
Well,
leave it
that's
leave
my
it to the
wheelhouse.
cheesehead to make it about cheese.
I thought it was gonna be pig rennet, but okay. Fuck. Can't make cheese out of it. It's agricultural. It's got fertilizer and blood meal in it. It's a specific function of fertilizer of agriculture. It is. Okay. Here's my question. Oh wait, no, I already asked the question. I'm just gonna say, is it slop like feed?
No,
No. Okay.
Dang. Shit. I was going to say, was it like in the realm of Miracle Grower? So would it be like a Lowe's fertilizer product?
it is a product somebody would. Yes, it is a product that somebody would sell to somebody who wants to grow plants.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna guess Miracle Grow.
No,
Dang. Shit.
Is it dark in color?
yes,
It's mulch.
no.
Fuck.
Mr. Hemi.
But it was Hemi's turn, by the way. So
Shit, sorry.
Hemi, you're up.
Well, pig shit. Oh, that's not. You can't answer
No.
that.
The question was, is it frozen pig shit? And the answer to that was no.
Oh, okay. Well, then,
Yeah, I would.
fucking pig
It's
shit.
frozen pig shit.
It's just
That
not
was my
frozen.
dumbass
It's cold.
question.
It's cold pig shit.
Come on, man. I'm scraping the bucket here.
Oh.
That's part of it.
Cold pig shit and
No, it's chilled.
chilled pig shit and chilled pig shit and fucking mycorrhizae. I don't know.
Would you like
I don't
chilled
even know.
pig shit on your poutine?
Myco. Chilled pig shit and fulvic acid.
It's
What
got
the fuck?
it's got blood. It's got the blood blood deal in there. The powdered blood, dried blood, actually.
Okay, Is it a type of fungus or a mushroom?
No.
Oh shit. Okay.
Mhm.
Is it? Are you shipping additives?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. So that's what it is.
I was hoping to get a little bit more.
Oh, a little more specific than that. Okay. All right. All right. Sorry. Outlaw, onto you. Remember additives.
Additives. Trying to think of what that stuff's called.
Which in this case means you mix it with water.
Dehydrated.
He mixes it with water. Gosh, I can't think of that stuff. What is it called? I know what I'm trying to think of, but I can't remember the name of it.
Dude, it's on the tip of my tongue.
I know, like I can't think of the name.
I hope not. It's got shit in there.
Shut up. You know what I mean?
Oh, dadgummit. What is that stuff called? Is it red? Like a reddish brown color?
No.
I was gonna guess that like garden mulch stuff that you put around flower beds.
No, somebody already said mulch, and I answered no. So, Hemi, you're up. Mr. Hemi.
The other, is there only one other ingredient?
Yes.
So it's chilled pig shit and something.
It's pig shit, pig blood, and something.
Okay. The fuck would they add to fucking pig crap? Lye?
No.
Remember, you got to be able to. It's water soluble. So, yeah, think of water soluble.
Sodium?
No. Put salt on their fucking crops.
Pig shit and salt. Salt the earth. Potassium. Pig shit and potassium.
Oh. Oh God, man. Okay? I'm going to ask. Okay, no, I mean the animals wouldn't eat the shit either, though, would they? No.
Well, a dog probably would.
Well, yeah, but I mean it's not designed for. It's not like animal feed. Like I said,
No.
it's not feed. So it's we got pig manure. We got basically fermented fertilizer like blood meal in there. It's water soluble. It is is it like water soluble granular fertilizer?
It's not technically a fertilizer, so the answer is no.
Okay. I mean, I'm dancing right around it. I know I am, but
you are.
Yeah. All right. On to you, Outlaw.
Oh, I know I'm not gonna guess this, but I'm gonna try anyway. Dogs probably would eat it.
Well,
okay,
no,
hang on. We're starting a new round. I'll give you another hint.
Okay.
Okay.
The key to its name is what you mix it with.
Oh.
The key to it
Hmm.
is what you mix it with. We mix it with water. So.
Shit water.
Yeah, that's what it is. Keep on rolling.
But it's Outlaw's
Down
turn.
to
It's Outlaw.
Mississippi.
Oh,
It's
man.
Outlaw's turn. So let Outlaw make his question and his guess.
I was about to say something stupid and say, was it Quickcrete?
What?
Man.
It's not a con-
Pigcrete.
Yeah, Pigcrete. Yeah.
Browse the
All right, let's see if I can guess the color. Is it brown?
Yes.
Sweet.
Brown.
Sweet. So then I would guess that. Oh my God! Can I shoot someone? Like seriously? No, not
No,
really.
you may not shoot anyone.
No, I was being silly. I was talking about the car. I'm just gonna guess. I don't know. It's I really don't know. I'm gonna have to pass.
Okay.
Talking about shooting the car, by the way, for everybody here. That car is aggravating. Go ahead, Hemi.
Hmm. So it's not a liquid, though. It has to be mixed with water.
Yeah.
Right.
He said that the name of the word includes
Mhm.
what it's mixed with. So water's got to be in it.
Man. I can't even think of now. I'm stuck on with something with water. I can't think of any.
I am too. Well, what? Maybe the word. Do you think pork or pig might be in it instead of what? No, it's something that you. It's got to have water, right?
Mm. And it's chilled. What the fuck?
Might not be water. Might be aqua. Or think like synonyms of the word water, dude.
Uh,
You know what I mean? Like
I had thought of that.
you got,
like
yeah, what you got?
like wet
but there's no,
picnics or some shit.
yeah. I'm thinking, are you carrying hydro seed?
Yes.
Oh,
I am carrying hydroponic growth media.
hydro.
And the ingredient you guys missed out on was nitrogen something or other.
Nitrogen.
Sulfate, right? Nitrogen sulfate.
I don't know. They're fucking little teeny tiny blue crystals.
Yeah, slow release nitrogen granules.
I was so close.
So Hemi, I'm surprised you didn't get this. You probably use this stuff.
Dude, no, I don't use pig shit anywhere in the garden. No thanks. Sheep shit, sure.
I mean, for your dope.
Yeah, same thing. Bat guano, worm castings.
You don't smoke weed?
Pig shit's fucking dirty shit, man. It's the dirtiest of shits.
Oh, nitroglycerin. That's what yellow fever guessed. Nitroglycerin.
No, it's not exploding fucking
Ooh, that's a cool
Crops
idea.
blow up your neighbors.
And the reason that we cool it, because we carry it at 70 degrees, is so that it doesn't stink up the truck.
Oh,
They found that if the stuff gets hot, it stinks up the truck, and then your next fucking whatever you carry is going to get the smell of the stuff in it.
Okay, that makes sense, because if you're gonna go and haul that through like different climates throughout America, you're gonna stink up the whole fucking road, dude. You know.
That was a tough one, Brandon.
Yeah, that was really tough.
But we're only fucking rudimentary sophomore level, so I'm surprised we got as far as we did, given our low level of education over here.
I'm gonna pat myself on the back by saying, think of a synonym of like Yeah. See, I was using my
that was
Yeah, that was brilliant, Johnny. That was brilliant, Johnny. You were thinking outside the box.
Fuck yeah, I was.
Well, I would say something, or I'm going to get a certain dog jealous. So,
Joe.
Yeah. Apparently, I'm only seen as a sex symbol to some people, which I don't like being. What's the word? Objectified.
Well, no, this is not calling you a faggot.
I mean, yeah.
It's endearing.
On the bright side, I made some watermelon Kool-Aid. So.
Oh, I thought the cult leader was the one that made out the Kool-Aid.
I make people drink the Kool-Aid. I don't make the Kool-Aid myself.
Oh, you don't have time. You don't have time to make
their
the
hands
Kool-Aid.
dirty with a bunch of Kool-Aid. What kind of
Right.
Kool-Aid is it? Is it Flavor-Aid or is it the real kind of Kool-Aid?
It's the real stuff.
Okay, so you didn't cheap out on us, did you?
Hell no.
All right.
Oh, he mixed a cup of fucking sugar with water and some fucking watermelon flavoring, and that's healthy, right?
It sounds delicious.
Probably not.
Don't shame Outlaw.
Probably not, but I needed something to drink, so that's all I had.
Except for just the water itself.
I need to add probably another cup of sugar because it's kind of sour. It is.
Dump that in there, man.
Needs more sugar.
Needs more of it. Yes, sir.
Did you mix it with a wooden spoon, one of them big old spanking spoons?
Mom used to beat me with one of those.
Got the wrist smacked a few times with it. Yeah,
right. Yeah, that's how Kool-Aid tastes the best when it's mixed with that.
I'm mostly a lemon, lime, and grape and strawberry, but sometimes
I cannot find lime Kool-Aid anymore to save my life. I don't know if they took it off the market or what.
Still available up here.
Oh yeah? Yeah, but you guys up in Canada though, you guys have different flavors of things that we never got.
Yeah,
like
ketchup chips.
Ketchup chips. You guys have like fucking apple Kool-Aid, which what?
No, actually we do get ketchup chips here.
Oh, do you? I don't.
We got Doritos recently come out with a ketchup flavor. And then mustard flavor.
Oh, Outlaw, did you, speaking of the Dorito flavors, did you hear about Mountain Dew Doritos made Mountain Dew flavored Doritos, and Mountain Dew made Dorito flavored Mountain Dew.
That's disgusting.
I am not kidding you. The Doritos stayed on the shelves for a while, but they recalled that Mountain Dew flavor because everybody was like, "This is disgusting." Nacho cheese flavored soda.
Who's
Swear to God, look it up, man.
That's disgusting, man.
Oh, Dak
Don't
mentioned
get me. I
coffee
didn't
crisp.
go.
We don't have that down here. I've heard of
What?
it. There's
Coffee
some
crisp?
candy bar you guys have called
Yeah,
Coffee
yeah.
Crisp.
Coffee crisp? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we don't get that down here.
You
I've
guys
heard
got
of
a
it.
coffee crisp? I want some.
Yes, we do. Coffee crisp.
It's kind of like coffee or mocha flavored Kit Kats, right?
Yeah, like a really fat, chunky Kit Kat.
Yo, one fast Dak. What up?
Hey, Dak.
I think
Look
we've
at-
got
look at
somebody
Canada getting
backstage.
Okay, hold on.
Look at Canada getting all the good snacks.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Yeah, and when you filmed yourself in that little grocery store that time, Hemi.
No, that's
you guys
just the
have-
bot.
No, you
Oh, that's
guys
just the
had
bot?
KFC flavored chips too.
Yeah, that was a limited time
Oh man, that's
only flavor
good.
though.
It
Oh,
tastes
I
like
hate
chicken
y'all,
skin.
man.
That, oh
Yeah.
yeah, fuck
I
yeah,
hate
dude.
y'all
That's
so much.
that's
I
not
want-
a staple. That's not a staple. That's just a one-off.
I still want to try apple Kool-Aid. That sounds awesome.
apple Kool-Aid.
Yeah, they have it up in Canada.
I wish Hemi would send me a care package.
I know. Canadian snacks. And there'd be like this uncovered bowl of poutine in it. It's just dripping all over the fucking
Man.
place.
I want some snacks. You
Yeah,
guys
me
got
too.
the goods.
Yeah, we'll get Hemi a dehydrator, and he'll fucking send out us some fucking dehydrated fucking cauliflower.
Dehydrated poutine.
No, I just want to try them one time and see if they're good or not.
Yeah.
These Canadians, man, getting all the snacks. And of all countries, you would think America would have the KFC flavored potato chips.
You would think.
Because Canada's not known as a pig out nation like we are.
Oh, you know what I would
kidding
make
me?
if I had KFC flavored chips?
I
I would make a chicken salad with like the bowl would be made out of the chips, right? And then you would put chicken salad plopped in there and then some lettuce and shit on that. That would be
Do
good.
you guys pig out on food like we do?
Uh,
Are you putting like literally chicken flavored stuff in everything? Like chips and
not quite. Like,
Nothing.
are we all a bunch of fucking doughy, overweight fucks? Yes. As a general rule, Canadians are just like Americans on average out of shape.
Really? I
But-
didn't know that. I thought our
Yeah.
propaganda tells us that y'all are skinnier than us and things.
No.
Yeah, that's
We're
just Trudeau.
Oh,
we're just
okay.
like
I don't
we're
believe a
just
fucking
like
thing
you
he
guys.
says. Okay.
You know, we're just you guys without the guns.
Oh, you had guns until recently.
Well, yeah. Like this country was founded upon the backs of a gun. Like the whole fucking pelt trade for guns. That's how this country was formed.
You guys were built on the backs of beavers.
Beaver pelts when they,
Yeah, man.
and they traded those rifles for pelts.
Canadian beaver.
Hey,
But
you got. Excuse me. Does somebody got Google? They can look up how many bears were killed with the Royal Guard's hats.
How many bears killed the Royal Guard's cats?
No, were killed for the Royal Guard's hats. HATS.
Oh, those big black hats that they wear. How many bears were killed for that?
Because I know when Queen Elizabeth was her 75th, they all got new hats.
140 black bears had to die for those hats.
What the actual hell?
Keep away from the Queen's God! When you get too close to them, they do this like barbarian stance in front of you and say, keep away from the Queen's God!
Yeah.
They have those automatic rifles on their hands. They'll shoot you too, man. You cannot fuck with them.
I like when they're in the rain, they've got the fucking galoshes on. It makes their feet look like fucking clown feet.
And then they have to march like clowns too, like automatonic clowns. Did you know Sid Vicious from the Sex Pistols? His dad was a Royal Guard.
God save the Queen!
God save the Queen!
She ain't the human being! No, future.
This goddamn.
And
bird.
England's dreaming.
If you don't shut the fuck up. Come on, Mr. Bird.
Is your bird going moist, 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 moist right now? Is that what he's saying in bird language?
This bird's getting ready to die because when I find him, everything, including the kitchen sink's getting tossed at him.
Wait a minute. You've got a wild bird stuck in your kitchen and you can't find it?
No. The things I'm going to throw at him.
Okay.
It's in his pants.
Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. He's about to die. Stupid son. What? Wait till I find something. Mr. Bird.
Is he like your pet parakeet or something?
No, the way that the trees in our backyard are planted, they're really close to the back porch, so they kind of overhang.
Okay.
And the birds are like literally 10, 20 feet from me right here. So.
Moist.
So a moist bird got into your house. It's going moist.
A moist bird.
Moist.
Yeah. It's a cockatiel.
All right, I'm fixing to find something and toss at this dude. All right, homie, you leave me no choice.
It's probably like a wren or one of those shit birds, a swallow or something, a sparrow. That's what they are. It's probably what it is.
That's right.
Outlaw's going to have a bunch of shit all over his kitchen. He's going to get encephalitis.
Yeah.
You better swab that kitchen down, boy.
If he was a pirate, Outlaw would get peritonitis.
Oh, this dude just come back. What the hell?
It's getting louder now that you've been smacking it around. It's getting closer to your mic.
I'm gonna pick up something bigger and I'm gonna throw it at you. Let me find something. Come on,
Change
Sean.
that dying 9-volt battery in your smoke alarm, Outlaw. That's what Seraphim said. I thought that's what was happening. I thought you just had a ghetto fire alarm in your house. It's going to leave that thing beeping for months.
Oh, this son of a bitch. Oh my God, man.
You're like, batteries, fuck that. I'm not wasting money on a battery for that. Voice.
No, I got batteries.
I like playing that game. That was cool. Like guessing what Brandon's hauling. That was fun. Yeah. The thing is that it was so specific. It's hard to guess exactly like what, kind of fertilizer, how it's used, what kind of component it is.
Yeah.
We play it every day, Johnny.
Yeah, I haven't been around in a while just because I've been so freaking busy. I've been popping in here and there, but that's about it. Haven't had a whole lot of time. As a matter of fact, I got off at work at 3, and I just said, what the hell, I'm going to pop on in and see what's going on, and then you guys were on. And I saw, like, Dak and Frost in the chat. I wanted to say hi to them, and Shinobi, and he was in there too. Hey, by the way, speaking of people who have been scarce lately, what the fuck happened to St. Franco?
Oh, Frank,
I heard
send your prayers to him. He's not doing well.
Yeah, I heard he's not doing so hot.
Yeah, he pops around and throws a comment up in the odd stream, but as for seeing him, we haven't seen him in about over a month, really.
Yeah, it's been something
So
like that.
He's still with us, but he's not doing good, man. And we were, we all wish the best for him and hope to see him again soon.
Yeah, I don't want to think about like, bad things happening to him. Shit, he's such a cool guy. You know what I mean? It's like
he's a kind soul.
He is, yeah.
Yeah. And,
I mean,
we
if you
love
fuck
having
with
him
him,
around.
he'll haul off on you. But
Oh, yeah.
he's a good man.
Yeah, we miss him.
I do too. Yeah.
Yeah, and of course he's like, he's private, so
sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna
he's not.
He's not here
he's
with
not,
us. Let's talk.
We can't really help him. He won't let anyone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe I hopefully it's just something he can pull through, and then he'll be back again with us for dickheads, and there you go.
Dickheads and dickheads. Good one.
Shit. Fuck. Well, I always got to try to turn the frown upside down. You know me.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks a lot for having me play the game and stuff. I got to go to the store. And what happened to True Blood? He
he sometimes runs into bad connection areas and drops, or takes a phone call and drops. He'll be back.
Okay. Well,
but
you guys are going to be.
It was great having you, Johnny.
Yeah, anytime, of course.
And I know you made Outlaws Day.
Oh my God.
Well, he's he's my hot thing. I'm just kidding.
Oh, good.
Riggs was putting in some comments in the chat saying like he was talking about me beating up your butt or some shit. You know how fucking Riggs is. He's just trying to get your goat, Outlaw. Don't listen.
He's just trying to triangulate you and RO.
Oh,
that's all.
Please, man.
Fuck, man. I'm going to the store. I'll talk to you guys later. All right.
All right. Peace out, Johnny.
See you later. Bye.
Oh, Jesus.
Sugar britches.
If I didn't live in a fucking residential area, I'd shoot this thing. Come on, Mr. Bird. not that deep, Hoss.
Buy yourself a $30 pellet gun. No one will ever know. No one will ever know.
If he would just move on, I mean, it'd be all right. You know,
He likes you.
we ain't gonna have to resort to violence.
He likes you. And then he's back. Johnny had to go. He said goodbye.
My phone fucked up, and I had to pop. Ah,
No, Riggs, it's all in good fun, brother. It's just a joke.
I-
I'm not upset by it.
I did.
Riggs, take it personally. Everything Outlaw says is absolutely fucking horrendous. You know, that fucking bastard, man, he will fuck you over in a heartbeat.
Jesus.
Heartbreaker.
Yeah. Dream taker, love maker, don't you mess around with me.
Soul snatcher.
Golly, man.
Hey, Dak, hop on.
Someone's Discord's busy.
Yeah. Well, you know, his dance card is full.
I got fucking Indy in mine, gassing me up.
Well, Johnny's saying those sweet nothings he couldn't tell Outlaw on air.
Right.
No, goodness.
Yeah. And RO's on the other line going, how could you? Oh, wonderful. The guy in the fucking Volvo that's just about ready to pass us damn near fucking took me out. You have no idea how close I just came to getting rear-ended.
Mm.
Then we'd have to guess a whole new game of what's in Brandon's rear.
Yeah, fucking Volvo fucking semi truck. I guarantee you that guy wouldn't fucking have a chance of living if he got cut and got this shit into his fucking bloodstream. Holy fuck, man! Talk about instant fucking septicemia.
Yeah. What's the value of your pig shit load, Brandon?
I have no idea.
Okay.
It's probably not cheap. That hydroponic shit, the hydroponic stuff is fucking high dollar.
Yeah, it's all scam. It's like organic. It appeals to your feel good and your guilt. Would it be 6 figures worth of pig shit, Brandon?
At least. Most of the loads I carry are, the minimum value on them, except for yesterday, is $500,000. When they fill the truck up with something, that's usually about the price point that people.
Right. The price to get the wheels moving.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because usually people try to spend between 2 and 3%, if not less, the value of the cargo.
Right. Surprised a lowly lorry driver has such a interest in the nuances of shipping and freight and making money.
It takes all kinds, doesn't it?
You're an enigma, Brandon. One might even think you've got a background in business.
I've got a background in fucking losing businesses.
Well, not every hit's a home run.
No.
Jesus, outlaw.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys just go on voice and get a room?
Who? What? What's going on?
Whoever keeps messaging you on the Discord. Boop, boop, boop.
I don't think I'm getting any messages. Let me check.
We're hearing it.
Oh, he's ignoring somebody then. RO's like, why have you forsaken me?
No, I ain't got no
After
message.
all we've been through?
You sure it's me?
I thought it was.
I ain't got nothing coming through. Are you sure it's me?
It ain't me.
Wow.
I have the Discord alerts turned off.
It's too busy. Yeah. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ugh.
Hamster didn't come back.
No, he's a skittish little rodent.
I thought he'd be back for sure.
They probably gave him a little too much cheese, and he's taking a little hamster nap.
Too much team building for one day.
Yeah. I-40 turned into a parking lot. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh no, look at that.
Wind pushing that trailer around, eh?
It's the Bud Light fucking trailer.
Oh, it's probably empty. supper is ready. Supper time.
What's for supper tonight, Hemi?
Oh, tonight we're doing Greek roast potatoes, rosemary and thyme lamb sirloin,
Nice.
and some steamed broccoli.
Yeah.
I know. It's like I said, not every hit's a home run, Brandon. Come on. I put all my effort into the other parts. Vegetables taste like sad. Do you ever watch Uncle Roger?
No, I have never seen Uncle Roger.
An Asian guy who like critiques these fucking food guys like Jamie Oliver. It's fine. So Uncle Roger. Yeah, Shinobi says the Bud Light trailer is sold off to be painted another color. Do you say supper or dinner?
I say both. It just depends on who I'm talking to.
Right.
Nick's Catfish. That's where we're going. Exit 183, 8 miles. We got flashing lights up ahead. Something's going on. We got a truck that's gone through the fucking barrier over here on this side. Fucked himself up good. We got us a girl sitting on the road off the side where the police car is. Got us a Sprinter van up here with the door hanging open. Don't know what's going on with that. Got a redneck talking to the sheriff. Got a fucking another industrial van all smashed up on that side. Then we got this black car in the ditch with its fucking ass end all fucking smashed. Does not look to be a fatality accident, but 4 people mixed it up and played bumper cars on I-40. There's somebody doing the van life. Oh, for God's sakes. I think I'm making the right choice pulling off here at Nick's. Got another fucking slowdown. I see a bunch of fucking smoke coming from up ahead, so this will be the one to. That's right. You're getting the hell off the highway tonight. We're driving in the morning when there ain't nobody fucking parked on here. Holy shit. How the fuck do you do that? Look at this stuff. We have a fucking truck that rolled. How the fuck do you get... He had to come through from the other side. Fucking roll over. God damn. Look at this shit. Holy fuck. That's a testament to the fucking strength of that tanker. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, he came through from the other side, cut across fucking 2 lanes of the highway and rolled over. God damn. And there's another fucking fire up ahead. We're getting the fuck off the highway. This is fucking death trap tonight. Oh, look at this Arkansas State Trooper car. That's fucking cool. Well, gentlemen, we have come to the end of another day on the road. I hope everybody got to where they're going safe and sound by following the 3 tenets of MGTOW and not exposing yourself to usury, not exposing yourself to indentured servitude, not exposing yourself to fuckery of any type, shape, form, or anything else. By following the 3 tenets of no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. Peace out, brothers. I love you all, but not like Frank. And I will catch you on the flip side. Bye-bye.